Hello, hello, boys. What up? Can you guys hear me? You should be able to. What's up? What's up? Hi, Oni. Hi, Jewel Trey. What's up, Wallytail? So, yeah, Bleak Faith just released basically. Well, like an hour ago or something like that.
Boys.
Oh shit, I
What up?
can hear myself. Okay, I'm muted. Okay, we should be good. So yeah, like I was saying, Bleak Fate just basically released and we're gonna start a new game and I'm going to try and get as far as possible in the game on this stream and possibly tomorrow. I'll see. But yeah, if you missed my review, where can I turn this shit off? Oh my god. Wait. Okay, there we go. If you missed the review for the game, I basically uploaded yesterday. And wait, was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. So you can check out my full in-depth thoughts about the game. Here in double. You should hear fine now, I think. Yeah. Hey, what's up? Wolfhazer, Warfrat, not Ben, not Ben, Bunny. Oh my god. As I was saying, yeah, you can check my review. I will probably pin my review in the com. Yeah, I will do that real quick actually. If you want to hear my full in-depth thoughts about the game. In short, I actually like the game, but it has some problems obviously because it was not like made by a huge studio. It's a passion project that's been going on for years, and I was kind of invested over the years. Made a couple of videos, and I couldn't wait until the game comes out. But now it's finally out. So yeah, I played the game for quite a bit. Got almost all the items in the game. I'm not sure, but it seems so. I probably missed something, I guess, but I'll try to get it. Although in this stream we're going to play the game from the very beginning, and I'm going to try my best to progress as far as possible. So yeah. Okay, so it's all good on the technical side of things. I was extremely hyped and was waiting for the game for about a year now, and I have just played half an hour and refunded that combat is so janky for me. Well, I don't blame you. The combat is a bit janky, definitely, although I don't think it's very janky, to be honest with you. I played jankier games a lot worse than this. There are some problems with I would say it's not that polished, I guess. It's not that polished, but it's very responsive on mouse and keyboard. You probably played it on the controller, and as of now, I definitely recommend playing with oh my god, with mouse and keyboard because it controls a lot better. You can cancel almost every animation, like I said in my review. You have a great control of your character when you figure things out. But I will have a tips video for the game tomorrow, where I talk about the combat and stuff. I just couldn't manage to. I didn't manage to finish it today because I always underestimate the time for editing. But yeah, I'm gonna start a new game and we're gonna start embrace the jank. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I said, there's definitely jank in the game. Don't get me wrong. It's a highly ambitious 3-man project, but the level design is fucking phenomenal in this game. Like I can even describe. I had to cut out some scenes in my review because I couldn't show you like everything in the game, but the level design in basically all zones is like top notched. Like, and if you can forgive some jank and some I don't know, unpolished oh my god, my voice, unpolished features, you will definitely enjoy the game. There's a ton of options for combat, by the way. There's a ton of weapons with different abilities, but yeah. Some people maybe expected it to be Elden Ring 2 or something, but it's not. It's nowhere near that level. That doesn't mean it's a bad game, not at all actually, if you ask me. But let's start a new game, and we'll talk about this. As you can see, I have like a bunch of save files. This was my main save file, the one for the review, and these other are just tests. So I'm just gonna start a new one. And, oh my god, touching my mic. 666, what? I didn't type that. Gamepads. I will be playing on mouse and keyboard, but if the clicking from my keyboard gets too annoying, I will switch to the gamepad, although it should be fine. Floating, that's all good. It's not... wait, what? No, I always play Souls-like games with mouse and keyboard, but the blocking seems to be not very... It's very responsive, man. If you play it on mouse, like, you can't miss a block, basically. But on the controller, the blocking is on the default on R2, and you can't basically parry. It's very clunky. You have to change the keybind for the block on... I changed it on L1. I will talk about that tomorrow in the video. I think it's perfectly fine on mouse and keyboard. I was confused about the theme of the game. It was science fighting fiction elements, but medieval themes as well. If that makes sense, well, that's actually what it is. Actually, like there are a bunch of zones where they mixed sci-fi and medieval. I'm gonna shut up during the cutscene, although there's not a lot of talking in the cutscene anyway, so. What price is the game? It's $28, but it's on discount now. I believe it's 25, 22 or something like that. The hitboxes seem really bad so far. I would disagree. The hitboxes are actually, when they work, there are instances when they don't work properly. Sometimes your weapon just go through the enemy or the other way around, but when they work, they're actually extremely precise, because I slowed down my videos where I thought that I'm missing attacks, or where I thought the enemies are missing me, and I saw that like it's barely missing the hitbox. They were very precise, and they actually decided to increase the hitboxes a bit, so they are now a bit more chunky and bulky. So, hey, did Asmus reaction cause any surge on channel? Yeah, definitely. I gained like 2k subs in a day, which I usually get in a month. Yeah, it was amazing. I still can't believe he reacted to one of my videos. I'm watching him for years. So it's very, very weird to see that. But yeah, man, I don't think the hitboxes are bad when they work. With some more polishing, this game I think will be like amazing. But in its current state, it definitely has some issues, and it will turn some people off, definitely, and I don't blame them. But like I said, I went through the whole game basically, and I love it. So each to his own. Oh, by the way, I have no idea what the fuck is going on in the story. But the cutscenes... Wait, I will shut up during the cutscene. Some coffee. It's way, way better than Mortal Shell, believe me that. It's way better than most Souls-like, or like, except Elden Ring and original Souls games. I think it's probably the best one I played in general. On top of my mind, I would have to think a bit more about that. And there we go. Like I said, what I was saying actually. The art style is sick. I'll get it tonight after work, thanks. Yeah, definitely. And it's not very expensive. It's like 25 bucks currently, so... And... Okay, there we go. What? Okay. Let's go, boys. 0 deaths. 0 deaths, boys. Okay. If I die due to gravity, that doesn't count. Okay. Is it possible to walk with a gamepad? An animation walk, I mean? I think it is. I can confirm that, actually. But so far... I mean, not so far. In general, I find it a lot more responsive on keyboard and mouse. And if you check their Steam page, it doesn't even have the controller support listed on the page, yet you have a lot of options for the gamepad. You can rebind all keys on the gamepad, and you should rebind some keys. So yeah, but I'm going to try and show you... I know all the tutorials, I beat the game. How about a little parry? That's just a regular block, by the way, it's not a parry. Let's try to do a parry. There you go. Yeah, somebody said that blocking is unresponsive and it's right-click default on mouse. It's like very responsive actually, and the parry is just a click, so that might be confusing maybe at first. But yeah, I'm gonna talk to the guy here. There's an NPC. You do good work, I appreciate reviews. Thanks, man. Always glad to hear that. I try my best with reviews. take a lot of time to edit, but I enjoy editing a lot. So, and I do everything by myself still. So, there's a reason why they take so long to edit, to produce, I guess.
And you don't look plagued either.
Oh yeah, you have to keep pressing the button.
I don't suppose you remember what floor this is. You don't talk much, do you?
Not at all, actually.
Mute friend.
You should watch my stream. I guess that's what I mean. I'm hitting the enemy, but it's not registering at times. Yeah, that's one of the problems that they have to fix.
Friends now. I suggest you avoid the brute over there.
I still don't know what brute he's talking about. Probably that guy over there. But he's not a brute. He's just a regular NPC, dude.
I'm afraid I don't remember much. Part of a reconnaissance patrol. I don't remember much else. God Emperor, forgive me.
I forgive you.
I close my eyes and by the time I open them, I'm somewhere else entirely. How I'm still alive must be a miracle in itself. Here, take this. It'll be of help along the way. Good luck out there.
And like I said in my review, it's done by 3 people. And I also said that people won't care how much people develop the game. They will care to play a good game, right? But you just can't get over the fact that only 3 people made this, and it's actually pretty good if you ask me. It just needs some polishing, and think the people will enjoy it a lot than they are. But I don't know, maybe they will enjoy. I didn't check the reviews, so because when I'm doing my review, I'm like isolating myself from external opinions, and I just want to give my honest thoughts about the game, like every game that I review, basically. So. Although I'm quite used to the jank in general, if you guys follow my channel, so that's maybe why I can ignore some of the issues, but as you can see, no problems with parrying, like in the review, once again. There you go. So yeah, the controls are, if you ask me, not if you ask me, I think this is a fact actually, the controls are really responsive, but your character can sometimes feel a bit floaty and a bit janky in some situations when you collide with enemies. It's also really impressive that there's a lot of, well, not a lot of, but some destructible environment. This is impressive that only 3 people, yeah, definitely. Is it comparable to Hellpoint? I think it's way better than Hellpoint, if you ask me, man. Way better than Hellpoint, way better than Mortal Shell. Just I can't describe the scope of the game. The level design is just insane. There's so much shortcuts, so much, like, it's like you're playing a larger version of Dark Souls 1, basically, when it comes to the level design, so. If that makes sense. I need to increase my chat a little bit because I'm blind as a bat. I can barely see. I need the glasses, man. I definitely need glasses. It's mostly negative on Steam. Wait, what? Really? Let me check. Probably because of the control. Oh my god, yeah. 43 reviews, mostly negative. Okay, I will check out the reviews later. I want to play the game now, but it definitely doesn't deserve. Maybe people had some performance issues or bugs or something, but the game itself is definitely not mostly negative. I would say it deserves like a positive on Steam, if you ask me, but I'll check out the reviews later and check out what people are saying. Probably because of the controls and bugs. If they're playing with a controller, I can see how people can get frustrated. It's only PC. Yeah, it's only PC, actually. Did I get the gear? Yeah, I got the gear. I almost forgot. The dude gives you the gear, I think. All the first... No, the first NPC you kill pretty much drops all the armor pieces. And some of the reviews... When I entered Steam, I saw only like 2 reviews. Some of the reviews like 20 minutes played, and they were like, oh, this sucks. Yeah, sure, buddy. Okay. Yeah, play the game for the 10 minutes and decide if it's good or not. Like I said, the main issue I can see, if people are giving it negative reviews, are bugs. Maybe bugs they encountered. The control scheme on the gamepads. And pretty much, I don't know, unpolished state of the game in general, but the game is far from being broken for me, man. I killed all the bosses, saw all the maps, pretty much found a lot of secrets, if not all, because I can't tell because of the lack of achievements on Steam, so I can confirm that I found them all, but... And everything worked perfectly, basically. Not perfectly, I had some visual glitches, actually. But it's not a big deal. I missed that. And for the combat, the main thing you should know... The combat can feel a lot clunkier than it should, because... Let me just kill them first and I'll tell you. If you miss your combos, you will lose a lot more stamina, and you'll have stamina management problems, which can make the combats a lot clunkier than it should be. But when you hit them all, you can hit for days, basically. Come on. There you go. There you go. Double parried right there. Unresponsive controls, right? I like the game, I will buy it though. So controller for the game is no go. I think it's worse, definitely worse than mouse and keyboard, but it's still playable actually. I played it for a bit with a controller, with my PS5 controller. It was alright, but when I'm aiming the bow, you can tell that it's not like perfect even with aim assist. Actually, aim assist kind of makes it worse in a way. What else? Everything else is pretty much okay, although there is no haptic feedback currently. So I basically came on the spot for the first boss, but a little tip, you should probably explore the map first before you try to kill him, because you will do piss poor damage. I'm looking forward to Starfield. Absolutely, man. It looks very similar to No Man's Sky rather than... I don't know, although I'm kind of worried about those procedural generated planets. They're like... How much they said? There are thousands of planets and probably like 5 will be good. That's my main concern. The level design and artistic design are the game pretty cool, but to be honest, it reminds me of DS1, as you said in review. Yeah, it basically has some major Dark Souls 1 vibes when it comes to the art style and the level design. And now that I completed the game, I will go back by the way. That I completed the game, I will say that the level design is basically like Dark Souls 1, but on a much greater scope. Like the maps are much bigger, and you get this huge interconnected worlds with a bunch of shortcuts and secrets. And it doesn't feel forced like some games that tried it in the past. Definitely the level design is my favorite part about the game, and all the ways you can play it. Like there are 70 or 80 weapons in the game, which is insane. And the majority of them have unique abilities that you can use. So yeah, I'm gonna go back actually. I'm gonna go to the sides from the paths I missed over there. 5-man planets, so like Mass Effect, Andromeda with No Man's Sky filter. I don't know. I know. Basically, I know very minimum about Starfield. I will go in blind. Oh, by the way, there is a bow over here. There's the first bow you can find in the game, and I'm pretty sure it was here, but I'm kind of wrong. Or did I pick it up? Maybe. I didn't. Okay. Pretty sure it was somewhere around here, actually. The first bow you can get in the game. Let me explore a bit, try to find it. The range gameplay is also pretty decent. There are some cool abilities for the bow. I tried to showcase a lot of abilities, weapon abilities, to show you what you can do in the game in the review. And that took a lot of time. I could have finished that review much faster than I did, but I wanted to properly show you like what you can expect. Did I loot it here? Yeah, I did. Wait. It's up there? I could swear the bow was somewhere around here. Could be wrong. Or am I? We'll find out. Or get stuck. Yeah, I probably forgot. Although if you don't get that bow, the second you can get is not very close, if I can remember. Yeah, I'm tripping. It's not here. It's not. Okay. Had to make sure. Yeah, there are a bunch of different paths on the map, and they all kinda lead to a couple of places on the map. Does the boss just drop the cool sword? Yeah, he drops that. It's not a two-handed sword, it's actually a polearm, I guess. And you have a very cool ability on it. I will show you when I kill it. But I want to go... Wait, was it here? No, I want to go here first. He actually does. A lot of boss weapons have cool, unique abilities, but not just boss weapons. These guys are exploding and they can throw you off the map. You can actually use these guys to kill NPCs, and there's friendly fire in the game as well. And I think these guys... there you go, okay. Okay. And bam, he's almost dead. And you're dead. Okay, 0 deaths still. Yeah, most negative reviews of towards controls and clunky combat. Just few of reviews are mentioning bugs. Yeah, just as I thought, basically. I think it was not a good idea for them to focus on... To be honest, to be completely honest, I think they should have focused more on the controller than mouse and keyboard, because I think the majority of people are playing these games with mouse and keyboard controller, right? But ironically, the game plays really well on mouse and keyboard. I don't know about the bugs. You can experience different bugs or something that other people won't, I guess. I experienced some visual glitches, like I said, but not... I can't remember the bug. Oh, there we go, a bug. Okay, this is actually dangerous. I can die here. Yeah, that guy bugged out. Speaking about bugs. Well, like I said, visual glitches. More like a glitch than a bug. I pulled like half of the map, and this guy is actually pretty tough. I'll try to parry him. There you go. Oh, didn't parry. Yeah, I can parry, but I blocked him a couple of times. Did some damage. By the way, the path to the left and the path to the right are much tougher than the paths straight forward, so... Still following me? These guys are actually very easy to parry, because they have slow attacks, and as soon as they raise their axe like this, you can press the parry button and you will parry. I'll show you. Like that. And they're actually really tough for the beginning, and you can only parry them. You can only kill them effectively with parrying with this shitty weapon. But when you get the boss weapon from the first boss you saw before, you can basically one-shot these guys. Maybe not one-shot, but you can kill them much easier. So yeah, the gear is actually hugely important in the game, like it said multiple times. Are you from the Balkan? Yep. It takes time to get used to the new control scheme you're not used to. I hate Dark Souls 1, 2 initially, then kind of grew on me. Yeah, exactly. But most people just won't even make the effort to learn the mechanics, and they were like, I can say one thing for sure. Like, if Elden Ring came out today, and you had no idea what From Software games are, what is Dark Souls, what is Elden Ring, and if it came out of nowhere, I can bet like my house that the bunch of people will be like, okay, this is janky, the combat is unresponsive, it's janky, there's animation lock, oh my god. People would receive it quite differently than they are, so... I'm not comparing this game to Elden Ring, not at all. Elden Ring is like not even the same level, man. It's... Speaking about bugs, are you bugged? I will get killed here, because my dudes is glitching or not. Okay, I can kill this guy. He's pretty much stuck over there. But yeah, the game has problems of this nature. Like NPCs can get stuck, some visual bugs, glitches here and there, but I didn't experience any game-breaking bugs. You can define this as janky, for sure. As you can see, parry is no issue. You can like do 4 parries in a row. Controls are responsive, so I don't get people who are criticizing if they play with mouse and keyboard. Controller is a different thing. Okay, you can help me. Come here. You actually help me kill this bugged NPC. Will you not whack me in the head? Yeah, I damaged him. I really want to kill him. He's easily blocked as well. If you can't parry, you can easily block. He says as he gets hit. Ten out of 10. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Yeah, problems of this nature. Game has it definitely. If you can ignore it. Although this is not common, man. I played like 50 plus hours and this happened like twice, 4 times, something like that. When the NPC actually gets stuck. But they will glitch out quite on a regular basis sometimes. Sometimes not. Wait. This is a bit different than before, I think. You could... or not. Maybe I trip in. Do you try playing as a mage type character? Yeah, there are a couple of staffs in the game with different spells, although weapons in general have abilities that are basically like spells, so... How this compare to other AA RPGs? Souls like Itemization. I didn't play Itemization, but it looks... maybe the combat looks more polished in Itemization in general, but... I don't believe that Itemization is even like close to the scope of this game when it comes to the level design and all those sort of things. I can't say for sure, I didn't play Itemization, so don't trust me on that. But the ones I played are definitely inferior to Bleak Faith in general. Can I place the spawn point? Not yet, okay. That was a misclick. You can surprise me with your stupid teleport. Yeah, there is a mini boss over there, but I'm not gonna fight it yet. I am going to kill these guys. Oh no, I'm stuck. Managed to do a parry, but got hit by the other guy. Amazing. Nope. So many of them, I can't remember. So many NPCs over here. It's been a while since I've been on the first map. We can kill them though. Zero deaths still, boys. 0 deaths. Not for long, probably. But we'll try. Yeah, 3 of these guys are tough as nails, by the way. Oh, by the way, can do this. There you go. I'm gonna show you a little secret. You can get your first cape in the game over here. So I successfully evaded a bunch of NPCs, and there is our cape. Voila. Yep, travel escape. It actually has stats as well. I can't open the inventory because the enemies can see me right now. I think that's kind of stupid. You should be able to open your inventory at all times. Looks more like Dark Souls 1, slower, methodical combat. I don't know if it's slower. I don't think it's slower than Dark Souls 1, but maybe a bit faster. And there are some crazy fast abilities and fast weapons. If you take daggers, for example, they're really fast, or similar weapons, scythes. You will be very, very fast, so it depends on the weapon you're using. Pull that off smoothly. Yeah, it's not that easy because jumping is kinda janky, so you can easily miss jumping on platforms. But I did it before. When I first started playing, I died like at least a couple of times because I forgot to jump over there. But yeah, and you can get safely over there, I believe. Here, you need to be really well. Safely is maybe not a good word because I can die here now. Oh my god! Yeah, this is gonna be ugly. 0 deaths comes to an end, or not, or not. Talk about smoothly, huh? Steam reviews make me laugh. Some of them can be like... People can be... I don't know... weird, but I take some of them seriously, I guess, if they play the game and don't like it. I'm not talking about Bleak Faith, I'm talking about all games, like... If you play the game for a reasonable amount of hours and you don't like it, it's totally fine if you leave the negative review. But if you played it for like 10 minutes or something and you're like, oh, this game sucks, I'm not going to take you seriously, man. Oh, forgot the second attack. If they hit you, they will basically stagger you. I really need to get a better weapon. Too far away for the parry. Yeah, you basically need to parry them a couple of times with this weapon. You're not even supposed to kill them, by the way, until you get better gear. It's too slow. There you go. Okay, one is easy peasy. Oh! There you go. I missed it somehow. You can call that like a bad hitbox, but... Like I said, I checked... Wait, let me kill him first, please. Yeah, I'm missing him. It's going through him for some reason. That's almost never happened to me. He's bugged out. He's definitely bugged out. Or not, maybe I just missed. Yeah, some situations like that can make the game look far worse than it actually is. Like I said before, I checked a bunch of my video recordings and the situations where I thought I missed, like the weapon barely missed the character model. And in some rare occasions, if you get very close to the enemy, the weapon will actually go through them and it won't do anything. Like, they need to fix that definitely. Like, I've been through this map a bunch of times and I can still get lost. Skyrim combat mods are better than this? No, they're not. Skyrim combat mods are janky as fuck, man. They, compared to vanilla Skyrim combats, they can improve the game a lot, but they're still not that responsive because Skyrim's engine doesn't allow them to be. There are some very smooth animations, though. Combat mod animations. Yeah, this one bugged out. Or not. Let's check. And people like to judge everything like from the first 10 minutes. If you can play the game for a bit, get some new weapons, try the abilities. Maybe you will change your minds, maybe not, I don't know. I try to showcase a bunch of abilities in my review. Just to show you all the possible playstyles. I have high hopes for this game, but it's a huge deception. This game is an unfinished mess. I would say it's unpolished, but it's not unfinished, man. I played through the entire thing. I killed all the bosses, like, invested 50 plus hours. I don't think it's unfinished. That's unfair to say, but unpolished, janky, definitely. I'm going to go and kill a couple of knights that can drop the Pretty good armor for the beginning and a two-handed weapon. The movement is horrendous. It doesn't feel bad, but the animations are a bit floaty for running. So I get what you're saying if you're thinking about that. I mean, it's okay to hate on the game. I don't have problems with that. Like, I will give you my genuine opinions about all games I cover, as much as I can. Like, there are some, obviously, there are some biases involved. Every reviewer has some biases. When it comes to the games he likes, in general, genres he likes, it's basically impossible to find an unbiased review. Like, no way. Even though I try my best, but yeah. And as I said before, maybe I'm way too used to the jank in general because I played so many janky games, and it doesn't bother me as much as some people. But yeah. But when some people are saying things that are wrong, like factually wrong, then I will try to give you my opinion. It's kind of hard for me to talk and play at the same time. Okay, there you go. So basically parry everything. It's like 30 bucks, I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, I think it's fair. It's actually even less than that currently. I think it's... the price is very fair for the amount of content, but I hope the future patches will improve the game. Just polish things up. Wait, I think there is a general problem, man. Because I'm missing all my hits. Except the parry and the block. I will have to... yeah, only parry works for some reason, because the collision... You know what? I will go back, save, and go back to the main menu and reload the game, because I'm missing basically all my hits. It's like the hitbox is not working at all for some reason. If you enjoyed, please do. Yeah, man, you should never, even if you like watch a lot of game reviews, you should always decide for yourself, like, and you should always remember that it's only one person, like, who's reviewing the game. You should not like watch a review and like see that as a gospel or something. Like, you should always trust your judgment. But yeah. Okay. Main menu. I still didn't die, by the way, so R0 Death's Run is still active. Maybe not for long, but yeah, we'll see. I would say that the movement is the biggest problem. On the controller, maybe. No, I wouldn't agree, actually. The movement is fine. Takes some time getting used to, but all games take some time getting used to. Hey, what's up? What's up, Matt Pike? Seems like a character is bugged. Yeah, definitely. I just noticed that every attack is missing the enemy, which is weird. It shouldn't happen. We'll check it out now. What's wrong with the movement? It's a bit floaty sometimes. You have a much greater control of your character when you pull out your weapon, by the way. So if you can check it out now, I'll show you. I just need to check out if the problem is fixed. But when you pull out your weapon, you get much greater control of your character. Although it kind of sucks because you're wasting your stamina by running if your weapon is out, but if it's not, you don't spend any stamina for running and moving around. Just a second, need to unlock the door. Okay, back. I'm back. The animations are junk? No, they're not, man. They're solid, most of them. I don't think they're junk. Floaty, janky, oh my god. Definitely junk, nope. For 3 people, this is an insane game. Let's all agree on that. Yeah, but like I said, most people won't care how many people made the game. They just want to play a good game, and I think this is a good game in general if you can overlook the problems. Okay, are the hitboxes? Okay, wait. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Yeah, the game bugged out. I had to restart it. I mean, just reload the menu. I love parrying this game, by the way. If you can't tell. This should lead us to this. But kind of bad at parrying these dudes. But I can block him. Yeah, I can only block him for some reason, but that was bad. He's almost dead, come on. You're dead. There you go. He drops his weapon, I think. Maybe. Can't remember. Yeah. Need to kill my girlfriend, her Nintendo. Oh my god. There you go. Happy? Okay. So yeah, we got his saber, which is way better than this crappy... Oh no, this is the new weapon as well. I forgot about that. Do you like to ladder slides? I think there's no ladder slide in this game, unfortunately. Problems that will be addressed. Can you slide? As far as I'm aware, no. There's 1.6k players playing on Steam. That's pretty crazy success. Don't worry about reviews too much. Yeah, like I said, I'm not that worried about the game currently when it comes to reviews, because I can see why people would complain about the bugs and the controls on the controller. But yeah, man, I think they will be way better in the future with some patches. That's not an excuse for the game. I'm going back. But even in its current state, I think it's it worked pretty good for me. So, like, the visual glitches and bugs I had so far, like, almost never happened to me. It happened on the stream. Maybe they broke something with new patches because they were pumping out patches so much before the game released. I was getting like two patches a day or something like that. I don't know. It's crazy. So maybe they broke something while they're trying to fix something. It's always a possibility. Yeah, the saber is much faster and it does more damage, which will be very helpful here, because we're gonna kill some very bad boys over here and take the two-handed weapon as well as their armor. Still no deaths, boys. I don't like Hogwarts Legacy, but compared to this, it looks sad. What do you mean? You can't compare, like, AAA. I mean, you can, but it's kind of not fair. Oh my god. Okay, this will be... You should pull just one of them, by the way, if you're fighting these guys, because 2 of them will give you a lot of troubles. Too late for that now, I guess. There you go. You ain't too bad. Yeah, you're almost dead. And we can parry this guy. Easy peasy. He can heal and dodge. If I were to fight him with a starting weapon, I would do piss poor damage, by the way, but this saber helps so much. Yeah. 0 hits, boys, not only 0. That's... I mean, it's kind of not fair for me because I beat the whole game, so I know what I'm doing, but this probably won't be your first experience, but yeah. Hello, hey, what's up? Nauqual, I guess. Wulong is a... I don't like Wulong. It's disappointing for me. Yeah, just comparing visual to animation. Hogwarts versus this. Yeah, it's not so fair to compare those games, but people will compare everything. It's kind of in people's nature, I guess. Yeah, we're getting a very cool armor that's very heavy actually, and it will help you a lot if you want to fight the boss. I mean, you have to fight the boss. And we're also getting a brand new weapon. Wait, what did I did? What? Oh, it's... Did I do something wrong? Did my... No, it looks the same. Oh my god, I thought I equipped the two-handed sword. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is the first claymore you can get, or a two-handed sword in the game. It's a rusty claymore, but I like two-handed sword. What feels off? Do you change any of the default controls? For the mouse and keyboard, no, but for controller, definitely. I will make a video about that. Wulong is trash. I don't know if it's trash, but it's disappointing to me, at least. I tried a bit. I wanted to make a video about it, but I just gave up because I would probably just shit on the game for no reason. And it's not... I actually... those are the same developers that did Nioh, right? I like Nioh a lot more than Wulong, I will say that. Even though I didn't finish Nioh, that's one of my... That's on my priority list, actually. To play Nioh 2. And Nioh 1 as well. Is it like a post-apocalyptic world? Something like that. It's actually... The setting is actually very unique. It's mixing sci-fi elements and medieval themes. A lot of people pointed out that it's based on a manga called Blame, I think. Yeah, the manga was called Blame. And the whole artistic style seems to be heavily inspired by that manga. I will show you, speaking about the controllers on the gamepad, you know what you should do? You should change parry, block, aim, and you should change this from... It's already on my... because I changed it. You should change... It's by default on R2, and you should change it to L1 or left bumper if you're on Xbox. That makes the parry and the block way more responsive than the default keybind, which is R2. That's the first thing you should do, and you should put sprint to separate input, and you should put sprint to R2, the same button that you just unbounded on that on parry, block, and aim. That will make the combat way more responsive on the controller. That's just a simple thing you can do, and it will improve the controller scheme, I guess. Oh my god, we got Metal Gear here. Explain this, they like Sekiro but didn't like Wulong. They have pretty much the same default deflect mechanic. That's the only thing they have in common, man. Sekiro is like 10 times better than Wulong when it comes to the mechanics and responsiveness of the game. The parry mechanic, the deflect mechanic, I guess. The boss fights. Wulong looks very bad in some areas. I wouldn't say it's a bad game in general. And I won't judge it because I didn't beat it. But from what I saw, I don't like it. I wouldn't compare it to Sekiro at all. In terms of the quality. I don't know what happened. That game felt kind of rushed from that development team for some reason. Because Nioh was a lot better game. Anyway, so I just unlocked a shortcut. This is a shortcut for that climbing section and the first boss, and we can actually take on the first boss now. I mean, I probably could have killed him with default gear, but I wanted to show you how much easier it gets if you have the gear, if you explore the map. The exact same thing. The exact same thing I was talking about in my review, so wanted to show you that. Wulong is like a bunch of fireworks going off on the screen. Yeah, one of the problems is the visual I don't know, visual mess on the screen. There's too much effects going on at once. It's kind of hard to see what's going on when you're fighting some bosses. Although, like I said, I really don't like to talk about games that I haven't played a lot. So I don't like to judge games. That's why I don't make videos about certain games, even when I try them, but I don't feel like I play them enough to give you my thoughts. Wait, I'm gonna make sure if the game's saved and I'm gonna fight the first boss. Zero Deaths is still active, by the way. So yeah, maybe that changes now, but we'll see. I actually had to go to the supermarket to get some sunglasses. For Wulong, yeah, I feel ya. The Bleak Faith game looks more faithful to what original Dark Souls was compared to the other Souls games like Neo and else. In terms of the setting and the visuals, yeah, I mean, just look at this armor. It basically looks very similar to that. I can't remember the name for the Dark Souls 1 armor, but very reminiscent of that, man. And even the combat, I would say the combat in Bleak Faith is better than Dark Souls 1, but Dark Souls 1 is way more polished. So, I don't know, it's maybe unfair to compare them. Although, Bleak Faith's combat is not on par with Elden Ring or Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 has way better combat. That doesn't stop me from liking the game a lot, so... I don't know, it's kind of ungrateful to compare to those games, but people will compare them, so... I'm gonna shut up and try to kill the boss, by the way. Once again, if you compare this game to other lower budget Souls-like games like Mortal Shell, Surge, I'm just naming the games I played. Mortal Shell, Surge 1 and 2, Hellpoint and games like that, I think this game is way better than those games in almost every way. 30 minutes are not enough to judge a game. I mean, you cannot like a game in 30 minutes and just... like leave it, but it's not enough to give a proper review of the game. I'm gonna try and kill the boss. I'm gonna shut up. I'll check I think we can craft some. Yeah, we can craft a lot actually. Mortal Shell had a good combat. Yeah, I agree, man. I like the combat in Mortal Shell, but Mortal Shell is like far less ambitious than this game, and definitely more polished. That's one of the reasons why it was more polished than this game, I guess. But Mortal Shell offered a pretty solid experience for what it is, although it was like very small. Like you beat the game and that's it. Like you don't have to think about it again. But this game feels like it has much higher replay value. Let's fight the boss, by the way.
I've not slept for a long while. And I know you won't leave until you get what you come for.
Okay.
Let us be quick then.
Yeah, only this attack is a bit tricky, but not impossible. For a first tutorial boss, it's actually pretty good. Why am I getting hit? I have no stamina, that's why. But as you can see, this sword and the armor can take a lot of hits. You can play sloppy and still do a lot of damage with the gear. You have to jump here, by the way. Yeah, that sideways attack can be tricky. Wanna do your jumpy thing? Come on. You get this sword from the knight and you can do a ton of damage to him. Even with the bow that I missed. Oh shit, no! I'm out of stamina. Jumpy boy, come on. Yeah, easy peasy with the gear. There you go. The music is really... Yeah, the music is amazing in this game. True that. Someone asked before if you can get the weapon from this boss, and I will show you that you can. And it's really cool, but it's really slow. And I'm not a huge fan of the moveset. But there you go. You get a special ability. This is actually the first ability you get from the weapons. And if you check it out, it's really cool. Yeah, it's great for AoE and damage in general. But the moveset, the regular attack is not bad, but I'm not a huge fan of pole arms in games in general. Yeah, this is your combo. By the way, the icons in the left, if you check the left side of the screen, in the bottom, you can see the combos. When you do it right, you can see that the stamina is not going down that much, and that's probably the key element of the combat that people should learn. They had helium playing in the trailers. I wonder. Ah, you mean the? Oh yeah, I remember. No, that was just like for the trailer. They can't use that. Show moves. I just did, man. I will show you the ability again. I will actually use this weapon as we go a little bit. And fun fact, if you can equip more than a couple of weapons, but the more you equip, it affects your stat, which is really important. It increases your delay before stamina recovery, which is one of the key stats you should pay attention if you're going for a melee build, if you want to use melee weapons. Everybody's saying better on controller. I think everybody's saying that it's better on keyboard and mouse, but I don't know. It's out, yep, the game is out. Does this game have katana? Check out my review, man. I have showcased a lot of katanas in the review, you can see them. Yeah, you have 2 katanas with special abilities. I mean 2 katanas as dual wield. And the way that dual wielding works in this game is also kinda interesting because it takes both of your slots if you have a 2-handed dual wielding weapon, and the game counts it as 1. So I will possibly show you if I can find it on the stream, but yeah. I didn't equip my cape that I got. I forgot, okay. So this is the transition to the next area. But I'm trying to think if I did everything. I actually didn't. I need to kill the boss on this, the elite in this area, and pick up a couple of more stuff before we go over there, but let me show you the ability on enemies. And yeah, all abilities use flux that I didn't equip, so I can't perform it now. But yeah, it will basically almost one-shot all the weaker enemies if I can hit them like that. Bam. There you go. Bunch of limbs flying around. Yeah, the game has a mutilation system, decapitations. You can cut enemies in half with stronger weapons. So yeah, I missed the area down there. We need to kill elite boss over there. And oh my god, you sneaky bastard! We need to kill the elite boss over there, take a good item from him, and I'll continue to the second zone. Oh, by the way, when you kill bosses you get perk points, which you can use when you get to the next checkpoint thing. I'll show you that. Yeah, as you can see now we have 1 perk point, and I'm not really sure what I'm going to get, so I'm going to postpone it for a bit until we get to the second zone. I love that weapon. Yeah, it's great, man. Although I'm not a huge fan of the moveset because it's slow. Don't follow Steam reviews. So far it's not bad, but definitely needs updates. It needs some patches for polishing, and I think they will work hard on ironing out all the bugs and visual glitches, and in general just polish up the game. Game looks fun. It's actually really fun. I will possibly show you my endgame character at the end of the stream, but maybe not. If I have to think about the spoilers. I don't want to spoil because he's basically at the end zone, so that might be a bad idea, but I'll think of something because I wanted to show you some cool weapons that I got on him. So yeah, I basically need to go back and kill the elite boss. And I know a shortcut, but we need to go back there. 1 year in this game will be good. Couple of months, maybe 5 to 6 months to really truly polish it. We have to remember there are only like 3 guys in the development team, which is crazy. Actually, only 2 of them are working on the actual game. And the third guy is, I don't know what he's doing in particular, but I know that only 2 guys are working on the game itself. So if I can remember, I think that was the case. Oh my god. Don't need 1 hour to notice if the game is unpolished or even unfinished. I think you do need more than 1 hour to notice if the game is unfinished. You don't need 1 hour to notice if the game is unpolished. But unfinished is an entirely different thing, mates. Unfinished is something entirely else. It's not about the bugs, and I mean, in a way it is about the bugs and the polishing in general. But unfinished means that the game is not feature complete, which wouldn't be true. So, if you ask me at least. Been waiting for this game so long, found it about through your YouTube. Crazy that it's out. Yeah, it's actually really crazy. I didn't expect this game to drop until 2024 because I don't know, I just had that feeling. And all of a sudden they were like, "Oh, here's a release trailer," and I was like, "Wait, what?" So we're doing this, okay? Oh my god, 0 deaths. Gravity deaths don't count, okay? Gravity deaths don't count. This is still 0 death run. Oh my god. Wait, I can teleport, right? Monastery lower. They actually added the fast travel system in the latest patch. Yeah, this will work. I didn't have fast travel option in my initial playthrough. They added this in the release patch. You can just spam mouse 1 to attack. You can't spam actually. you will miss your combo points, especially with slower weapons. Yeah, this weapon is just destroying people. Just check out. Okay. I'm gonna go kill that elite. And by killing the first boss, I think you get the ability to place your own spawn point, so I'll show you that as well. So if you get killed by the boss, you can like place the spawn point slightly before that. Am I remembering this wrong? I know there's a pad down there, but I can't remember how you get to it. What? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Was the game supposed to look better in terms of graphical fidelity, or am I imagining things? It looks pretty good actually. It's not the fidelity is not amazing, but it looks pretty good, if you ask me. I'm streaming it in full HD, but so my footage in the review looks way better than this. Can I parry with this? Oh yes, I can. Yeah, I actually said in my review that you can parry with all weapons, which you can see it's true. And it feels responsive for all. The responsiveness of the parry feels the same, no matter which weapon you're using. I think that's the case. Pretty sure of that. Thank you, Dark Souls. Yeah, donkey moment right there, man. So I know you can go down if you go left, but I don't know if you can go down if you go right. So I'm gonna go left. Is my stream lagging a bit? No? Should be fine, right? Watching it feels good, but playing it is a different world. Igor, you have to understand that you have to pay attention to mechanics and learn a little bit, because your every comment was like, the game is clunky, the game sucks. I mean, that's okay, but you're just straight up hating now, man. I mean, if it feels clunky for you, it feels clunky. It is what it is, right? But it looks like you didn't even try to learn it. Judging from your comments. You're like spamming, dudes. Relax. I actually don't remember. Do I? I do. Okay. There's a passage over here. Like I said, the combat is definitely a bit clunky. There's no doubt about it. but it's responsive. You can cancel your actions. The ability I show you before, I will show you that as well. You can cancel your abilities, so you can cancel every action with the space button or dash or dodge, as long as you have the stamina, that is. If you have doubts, I would recommend waiting for some patches to polish up the controls and polish up some glitches, and maybe then check it out. And the game is like $30, it's not 60, so I think the price is pretty fair. I think this guy teleported into his death because I can see him. Okay. This is my poor body, by the way. Yeah, those deaths don't count. Is this like Dark Souls in a way? Is it not obvious? Yeah, it's a Souls-like game, mate. Although it's a game made by only 3 people. I think it's pretty good. You should check out my review. It has its problems, but I think it's really fun because it gives you a lot of options to play it in terms of different weapons and abilities you can have. Yeah, by the way, no iframes in the game. Now when you do that, that's just a regular block. It's not a parry. And I believe there is a... You can find a torch somewhere in here, which can help you a lot in some dark areas. Although I didn't use the torch that much, even though I had it. There's some potions for increasing your vision as well. What's penalty for dying? Any corpse run mechanics? Actually, no. When I think about it, there's no penalty for dying. Well, the enemies respawn and you have to do the boss fight again, I guess, and the fight in general. All fights in general, but the penalty... You don't have any currency and there is no leveling in the game. So the only way you improve your character's stats, I will show you the stats later and perks, is by killing bosses. You get perks, you increase your perks, get new perks, and by getting new gear you increase your stats, so there's no leveling. And at the same time there is no currency in the game. Stalker's Hood, oh, I actually forgot about this. I can't open up my menu because I'm being chased. Are you gonna fall to your death? No? You have to parry your ass down. There you go. Oh, my loot! Hell. Anyway. So... I think I was wrong when it comes to the torch. Or... Wait. There's still more loot here. Hello. Yeah, this dude is alive. He can move. Do you have to run a long way to bosses like in Dark Souls? Actually, no, I didn't have a problem with that in this game because there's actually even more shortcuts in this game than in Dark Souls 1, so... And there's fast travel as well now, which makes it even more easier, so no. You can place your fast travel points once on the map, and you can place your fast travel point before the boss or before some big fights. So actually, it's not tedious, man. We got some mage gear over here. And I'm still in combat, so I can't open my inventory. It's a combat bug, I guess, because the NPC can still see me, the one from below. As you can see here, I think there is a ladder you can... Yeah. You have to kick the ladder. Yeah, there you go. By kicking the ladder, you unlock another shortcut that can go in circles here. This is the starting staircase, if you remember. So you can see this loot I looted here from that bridge over there, and that kind of makes the exploration a lot more exciting, if you ask me. I love those stuff in level design. It gives you something to look forward to. The level design, I can say for sure, like, the level design in this game is fucking stellar. So, if you love those things in games, and if you can forgive some janky elements in combat, I think you should definitely check it out. At least when the game is on sale. So. Actually, it's currently on sale. I think it's only like $25 now, something like that. Wait, let me think. We have to take another path and fight the elite boss over there. And when I'm done with that, I'm moving on to the next zone. Sorry, I'm kinda getting hungry. You know what? Yeah, the parry damage from this weapon is insanely good compared to the starting weapons. There goes his arm. Like I said before, I will have a combat tips video for tomorrow and tips in general about the game. You can wait before you buy it if you want to check that out. Because I feel like I have enough hours to give you some proper tips. Explodey boy, come on. What? Even if you miss your parry, you will usually just block, like that. Even if your timing is off on the parry, you will manage to... Oh my god, okay. Fighting two of them and trying to parry with the slow-ass weapon is not a good idea, but we can do this. Ah! How cool is that? If you just tuned in into the stream and you haven't saw the ability, that's how it looks. As for the... Wait, I think there is an item over here. This is the elite fight. It's not a boss, actually. Oh my god, screen tearing. Wait, do I have? Yeah, I have VSync on. Maybe you should force VSync through your GPU driver. Because I can still see some screen tearing. I don't know if you can see it on the stream. So it's like Sekiro deflection. You mean the parry? No, not exactly. It's more like parry mechanic in Souls-like games. Sekiro is way faster compared to this. Yeah, that was a parry as well. And that as well. As I was saying, I think the controls are really responsive. Especially because you can cancel every action, like... Okay, this is your regular attack. Cancelled. Regular attack, cancel. Regular attack, you get the picture. I don't have the stamina to cancel it now, but yeah. It's even easier to cancel your heavy attack. This is your heavy attack, cancel. But it takes a fair bit of stamina. And as I was saying for the combos, if you miss your combos, if you just click, spam the click, this is not a good combo. I mean, you can play like this, but your stamina is going down so insanely fast. And that will produce some clunky moments in the gameplay. But when you learn the combos like this, check out the stamina consumption now. Like, this is a good combo, good combo, good combo, good combo, good combo, good combo. You can go like crazy with your attacks if you hit the combo. You can see the icons in the corner of the screen. It's very generous when you hit the combo. When you don't hit the combo, it feels a lot jankier. So that's also one of the reasons why some people think it's really janky. That was sick. Oh, what the heck, I brought it, it won't kill me? Either they fix it or not, it's really cheap. Yeah, 25 bucks is really, like, it's a steal for this game. Although, if you don't want to get the game right now, that's also fine. You could wait for some patches, especially if you play on a controller, like I said before. Wait, I don't want to go back here. I want to fight the boss. Why did it go back here? This is the place where we fought those knights, by the way. And once again, weapons and gear you have in the game is extremely important because it's the only way to... Actually, it's one of the ways to improve... It is the main way to improve your character stats and get new abilities. There are also perks that I'm saving for now. because I still haven't decided what I want to do in this playthrough. I'll probably stream the whole playthrough until I'm done, because now I can, so. Did you get something new? Yeah, we got a Technomancer. Technomancer set is lighter, and it gives you... The resistances are also kinda important when you're fighting different enemies. So if you're fighting mages, this stat right here is very important. The armor I'm wearing will deflect and absorb a lot of slashing and bludgeoning damage, but if the mage can basically one-shot me if I let them hit me. So, but with this Technomancer chest piece, it will be a different story. Although there are not a ton of mages on this map, at least there are no mages at all, I think, on this map. There are mages in the game, definitely. And if you're getting one-shotted, you could probably just equip a couple of gear pieces that give you that resistance. This is the spawn point I was talking about. When you kill the first boss, you get to use, by pressing and holding F on your keyboard. This is a manual save point, and if I die against this boss, it will just bring me there. First, I want to check out my potions, and I just realized I didn't put the flux potion on the belt. I think the combat works a bit better than Elex. Look, I'm a huge fan of Elex games, and you know how much I love them if you watch my videos, but the combat in Bleak Faith is 10 times better than Elex. It's way more responsive, it gives you a lot more options to play, but it's not really comparable. This is more of a Souls-like game. Elex is more like a Skyrim game, or like open world regular game. If that makes sense. I'm gonna try to sneak on this. I don't know if it's a good idea to use a very slow weapon on this dude, and this dude drops a very good ring that will be very useful. I missed. You know what? Actually, the damage is not that great. Come on, buddy. Yeah, actually the damage is way higher compared to something like regular weapons you would get. You would have a lot of problems. You just have to get back when he does that. I know his moveset. Yeah, he says as he gets hit. Oh no, no. Ability? Oh my god, I missed, really? Yeah, this is the part where it gets a bit annoying. But overall, he's not too bad. I can do the ability again in a couple of seconds. Oh, come on, really? Ah, oh, he got me. Although he's almost dead, so whatever. I can heal. Nope. He's dead. Yep. Easy as that. This game is amazing for such a small studio. Definitely, man. Really amazing for such a small studio. I will open my drink. It might be a bit loud. Okay, that's good. I still didn't die versus any enemy, right? Are you guys keeping the track of this? I only died twice because of the gravity, and I won't take that in consideration, so... Bro, to be able to even design these levels is ridiculous for basically a two-man team. Yeah, man. If you take everything else and remove it from the game and only leave the level design, it's still fucking impressive, man, for a two-man team. By the way, did I loot him? Did I forget to loot him? No, I didn't, okay. He drops a very good ring that will... Oh, actually I have two rings. This... No, he drops the amulet, actually. Delay before stamina regeneration is extremely important if you're playing, especially if you're playing with big ass swords and weapons that weapons in melee weapons in general, because what it does is it's affecting these stats, and it reduces it, and it makes your stamina. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory, right? It makes your stamina regenerate. As you can see, the green part of the stamina, when it starts regenerating, it's much faster than before. Like, so by killing this boss, you make your stamina management way more enjoyable. Thought probably a matter of getting used to it. Yeah, man, but a lot of people are impatient these days. They just expect like everything to be perfect from. I mean, you should expect that the game is working as intended from the very beginning, definitely. But there's a lot of impatient people that will just drop the game after like half an hour if they don't like it for some reason. But that's also fine, right? I don't judge them. Although I wouldn't take their reviews very seriously. Okay, now we can go to the next area. I believe there is a climbing section over here. Although we can just go like I did before. I remember the first time playing Demon's Souls, I thought the game felt slightly janky, but I love it right away. Like I said before, if From Software games didn't... Imagine if From Software games didn't exist, right? Like no Dark Souls, no Elden Ring, no Demon's Souls, and all of a sudden you get one of them, like, I don't know, especially Dark Souls 1. Even if Dark Souls 1 came out today, people would leave the same negative comments about the combat that they're leaving for a bunch of other indie Souls games. Like, it feels janky, it feels unresponsive, but when you actually learn the mechanics a little bit, it becomes much more enjoyable. Assuming if the game is not broken, right? If the game works, so... DS1 felt the same, definitely, at first, yeah. That sword looks sick. It's not a sword, it's a polearm, right? Pretty sure it's not a sword. It just says, like, sharp two-handed. Yeah. Two-handed swords actually have a different attack pattern. Early access might have been a better choice. Actually, come to think of it, maybe, yeah. I think the main reason why they decided to release it as a... Wait, let me kill this guy. Yeah, those are just blocks. For some reason, I can't time the parry on this guy. But even if you don't time it correctly, you can... Like, the parry window is generous. You will just block the attack if you're slightly off with your parries. And the parry is this, by the way. Block is this. It's a polearm? Yeah, it's polearm. Dark Souls 1 is very janky, but that's the part of the charm. I don't know if a single person... Well, that's a lie. I want to say I don't know if a single person can define janky in general, but yeah, you actually can when you think about it. Yeah, even Dark Souls 1 is janky, so... It's insane to me to think that this game was made by just 3 people, and there's so much different playstyles. Like I said, there are 70 different weapons in the game, and not all of them, but the majority of them have different abilities on them, which you can use effectively. Like, all of them are useful. None of them are like throwaway abilities that are just flashy for no reason. You can use them all in fights against bosses, against regular enemies, and they can make your game a lot more enjoyable. And then you also have ranged weapons like bows, staves, which also have unique abilities. I tried to showcase that in my review. Like, one of those bows I showcase have that insanely strong ability, shiny arrow, or I don't know, I can't remember the name of the ability. And you can also jump in the air and do some AoE damage to different enemies. So, bunch of abilities, bunch of different weapons, bunch of different playstyles, insane level design, a bit janky, buggy, unpolished, definitely. I won't argue on that, but and also the controls on mouse and keyboard are responsive. I think they should focus a bit to make the controls better on the controller. And yeah, I think the game is great. If you can ignore those issues, if you can get used to it. Not 70 useful abilities. I said 70 weapons, didn't I? Around 70 weapons, or 60 or 70 weapons that I found. And most of them have unique abilities. Some of them have the same ability. Like, I remember the daggers having the whirlwind ability. And sights have the same ability, basically. The dual wielding sights have the same ability. I wanted to drink this, then I forgot. I'm getting distracted, man. But a lot of them have unique abilities, like this one. I just showed you. This is just one of them, basically. It's insane how many abilities are there in the game, and I don't know how one coder managed to do all of that, although they did develop the game over the course of 4 years or something like that. I'm sorry, 70 useful weapons. All weapons are useful. I tried them all, and they are all viable in fights. But it will come down to your preference of the playstyle and the moveset they do. I want to be faster, slower, stuff like that. I will try to show you some of those weapons when I'm done with this playthrough for tonight. At the end of the stream I will try to show you. But you can also see a lot of the weapons in my review as well, so I still didn't pin the... Oh, I forgot one of the items that's in here. I will show you. You're not sneaky, you know. And once again, if you put the weapon on your back, you don't spend any stamina on running and dashing, dodging. Oh my god. I forgot about this dude. As you can see, the armor I got from those knights can absorb so much damage, man. From these regular NPCs in the first area at least, but... That's the game's way to show you that the armor and the weapon is very important. Restless shoulders, really? What shoulders am I wearing? Rags, oh okay, I want restless, but that will make me even heavier. Okay. Yeah, did I miss anything? Oh, I got another ring actually. Max health potions. I prefer to have more stamina for now, so I won't change. And the other ring is... Wait, no. The other ring I got... I don't even have another ring. What am I saying? There you go. Yeah, fun fact. The game has strength and agility, and as a Souls player you may think that you have agility and strength builds, like most Souls games. But actually all builds in the game are strength based, and that's because agility only gives you critical chance, stamina value, and lower visibility, which is not that important. But basically, by improving your strength, you do more damage with bows, you do more damage with swords, you do more damage with staves. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I'm actually 100% sure that's how it works. It's everything about the strength. So you have strength and intelligence. Intelligence improves your spell damage, as you can see. Increases your also maximum flux value, but it also increases all ability damage. Abilities are like the ones you saw before from the sword, and abilities on weapons, stuff like that. Okay, I will help you with your question. Let me just see what's the question. Anyone tried to summon elemental perk? That question, I didn't try that perk, so I can't actually answer you correctly on that. Unga Bunga away builds. I actually prefer those kinds of builds, yeah. Yeah, so all builds are strength builds, and intelligence builds actually. I was wrong. You have strength and intelligence. I want to say you don't have any agility builds, but that doesn't mean that agility is not important. I looked at this. It only means that agility improves your critical chance, I think, right? And the amount of was it the stamina? I already forgot, oh my god. Was it stamina? Yes, but slightly increases your maximum stamina value. I think the perk for stamina regeneration is way more important than flat stamina increase. So the amulet I got, that should make sense. What up, boys? Yeah, abilities are really fun in the game. And it's one of the reasons why I like the game so much. So that was a parry, somehow, but he still managed to damage me. Weird. As long as the agility isn't tied to iframes for dodge. How do you mean tied? There are no iframes in the game, by the way. Which definitely felt a bit weird at first. But after completing the game, I can say for sure that it's not so weird. There were some moments, some fights, where I wish there were iframes. But for the most part, I don't miss them actually. It will make the game way easier than it is, because it works in a different way when it comes to avoiding hits. You can still avoid hits quite effectively with your dashes and dodges.
I envy you. You're very brave. How long have we been here?
About 1 hour 40 minutes. That's how the stream is. That's when the stream went live. And that's it.
Farewell.
Okay. Okay, so we move on to the next area. No iframes is super weird. It's not the only game without iframes. I played a couple of them, a couple of Souls-like without iframes, I believe. So, like I said, weird at first. When you try it out, not so much, because the hitboxes, believe it or not, I keep repeating that, the hitboxes, when they work as intended, are very so precise that they had to increase them, because people thought most of the attacks are just going through the enemy or the other way around. And I did a bunch of videos where I recorded my gameplay and oh my god, I'm having trouble speaking for some reason. I checked out those videos, I slowed them down, and it turns out the weapon is barely missing, like going over the enemy's head or going close to the arms, close to the leg, things like that. So it's, but in the fast-paced action, in the combat, it seems like it's going through the enemy and not doing damage. So that was one of the problems they tried to fix. Maybe they should even increase the hitboxes even more, but I don't know. When they work, it's pretty good. When they don't, it feels janky. It is what it is. I'm just hating the game as the Steam lords intended. I'm on the right path. Hell yeah, bro. Okay, this is the hub area basically. Look at these desperate guys. They're just hanging around. Okay. Game seems to be blasted on Steam. Is it justified? I think they are blasting it because of the controls on the controller and some glitches there. There are bugs, I guess. I don't think it's, maybe the bugs and the glitches are justified to criticize the game because of that, but the game itself is pretty good if you ask me. Okay, hub area. And the robot lady that will improve your gear.
You're finally here. We can now commence the recalibration. I've updated the locations of the malfunctioning modules in the terminal. Anytime you link to a terminal, you should be able to see the modules.
Tutorial incoming.
I must advise utmost caution, as I have surveyed the area and it is infested with aggressive mutations.
Yeah, keyboard and mouse is just fine.
The radiation leaking
It's actually
out of
preferred way to
the
play the
anomaly is
game
causing a strong
for now.
disturbance in the causal field. We should leave this place as soon as possible.
Okay.
The readings are unlike anything I've seen. The data is completely unstable as I am still unable to upload it for deciphering.
Okay, so you need to basically progress through the story, and that way she will... I mean, you can tell from the tutorial, she will unlock more options to upgrade your gear, basically. And the upgrading materials you can get from stronger enemies. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't want to upgrade anything now, and I don't even have the materials, so... I can't even if I want to. A robot firekeeper, yeah, basically something like that. My troubleshooting got the controller working to how I want it, and I have literally zero issues. Yeah, but some people will not be patient as you. They just want to play it. They want the game to be great outside of the box, out of the box, basically, which is fair, I guess. But yeah, some people are not that patient, man. You can also craft gems, or crystals as the game calls them. I won't do anything of that, but I will explore the second zone. So yeah, hub area. The thing is showing you your path to the next quest, I guess, main quest. But you have many paths to take from the hub area and pretty much every other map. But once you figure out the pattern of From Software games, they become easier. Yeah, exactly. Elden Ring was easy if you played other From Software games, exactly, but some people don't think like that, I guess. I wanna kill a giant, by the way. What? Okay, I know that. It's the tutorial for spawn point I described before. Let's explore the map a little bit. Actually, I just wanted to show you the weapon. I don't want to use it. I want to use the claymore until I get some cool weapon with new ability. Let's explore this way. I got used to the range of the claymore, the polearm. That was a late block. Oh my god. I'm failing here, what? There you go. The range is, as you could see, that was the animation cancel in the middle of my attack, because I saw he was going to hit me, so I pressed the parry and the game just responded. Like, looks a bit janky, but it's not unresponsive like some people said, because you can cancel every action in the game. I want to switch to the polearm and kill the giant. How are you playing Elden Ring DLC so early? Nice joke, man. Yeah, people will be very disappointed if they expect to get Elden Ring 2 from this game. That's for sure. Wait, I have no flux. Hold on there, big boy. You have to damage his feet. And the tutorial will just fire up now, I think, for climbing. Yeah, you have to climb on his back and stab him a couple of times. The longbow is on the floor right where you were at. It's the main ramp up, not of the side where... Yeah, I know, I missed it. Okay. Stabbing time. And the damage from the stabbing is also affected from your stats, from strength, I believe. There are 2 points. I just moved to another point on the back because he can actually kill you. As you can see here, he tried to hit me with his hand, but I moved on another spot. Is this too loud for you, by the way? The effects? How did you not get staggered by the hit? Yeah, you have to do that a couple of times. But it's much easier now. And there you go. Come on, buddy. They will not fall right away sometimes if they are in the middle of their attack animation. But there you go, yeah. Climbing enemies, possibly inspired Dragon's Dogma or Shadow Colossus, yeah. But not so common to see actually. It's very, like I said, very ambitious game from just 3 people. And he's dead. Easy peasy. By the way, this weapon in particular has the perk Giant Slayer. Its passive perk deal more damage to limbs of giants. That's why I was able to take him down so quickly. Can't wait until Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah, I can't wait to get some actual info about this game, about that game. Oh my god. Really on fence about getting this one. If you're on fence, you can wait for a couple of patches or something like that and wait for the situation to calm down and then get it. But the price is like, I would say the price is pretty fair for the amount of content and the quality of the game, even though it's not so polished and a bit buggy. I believe these guys are also mages. They can cast some spells. Yeah, those are just blocks. I was trying to parry. I think the dismemberment is extremely cool in this game, like I tried to showcase in the review. There's so much features they try to cram into this game, like it's insane actually. This is a mage, yeah, I remember. Ah, he can one-shot me basically. Almost one-shot me. He won't though. You're boring. Still 0 deaths. I don't like the slow move set. You're dead. So hard to see in these close quarters. Yeah, I killed 3 of them. Oh yeah. Ring of Entropy. What was that? Can't remember. 20 chance to inflict frost. Oh, that's actually good, but I don't know if it's as good as... Wait, what do I have on me? Health points. Yeah, I will replace this one. That's on my right finger, I believe. I think it's on right. I think, not sure. And no, I want stamina instead of this. Wait, I didn't want to... Wait, what am I doing? I want frost, not heat. That's right. Stamina and frost. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Dismemberment is cool in every game, to be honest. Yeah, it's cool by default. Although, unfortunately, many games tend to avoid it because probably because of the ESRB ratings and PEGI ratings. They want to make the game as widely available, I guess. And you just can't do it with the dismemberment. Yet you can have EA games with bunch of gambling mechanics. E for everyone. Makes sense, right? Okay, I know where this path is going, but I don't want to go there. I want to go back. Did you get any more stuff? I want to swap. I'll just equip both of them because why not? Although it does slow down your stamina regeneration a bit. Still 0 deaths, by the way. No deaths from enemies. I think. Just gravity, that's... He jumped and avoided my hits. Really? You're dead. These knights can drop their armor, I believe. What's so funny? Yeah, my girlfriend is showing me some stupid TikToks. There are a bunch of items on this map that you can pick up. Look at the arrows coming from my helmet. It was cancelled, obviously. What was cancelled? I didn't pay attention, sorry. No controller support is no buy. There is controller support. You can rebind every key on the controller. It's not officially supported, I guess, because they don't have the Steam tag on it. But you have to do some rebinding to make it better than it is by default. And it's not bad at all if you do that. But still, mouse and keyboard are... My mouse and keyboard is the way to go, if you ask me. I want to fight the knights, where I'm going. I aggroed this dude. He's gonna jump. Or not. He won't have the legs. I wanna place my... I can't. Want to place the spawn point. Yeah, one parry and one strong attack will kill those knights with their own weapon, by the way. I think they're slightly stronger compared to those knights we fought at the first map. I want to parry them again. There you go. He will try to heal. When they go back like that, they usually try to heal. You can just use that to your advantage. And the effect you're seeing there is the frost on weapon I just got from the ring. Okay, we read the Steam reviews. I saw it was mostly negative. It's getting blasted, I think. I don't know, maybe the situation changed right now. This guy is a bitch to kill. He can one-shot you, basically. But there are a lot of potions in the game that you can craft as well for armor and stuff like that. Although I'm not bothering that much with that, I guess. Just gonna craft the potions. You can actually effectively parry this guy as well, and I'm gonna try and do that and just kill him with a parry. But if he manages to hit me, I will be one-shotted, which will end my 0 deaths run. He has the chance to drop that X, by the way. I forgot about that. Yellow attacks are unavoidable, by the way. Okay. Oh, that was a block. That was a parry. Oh my god, I'm doing crap damage. Although I applied some debuffs on him. Are you stuck, buddy? Okay, thanks. Free that. Yeah, he just stopped responding there for a second. Stuff like that. I'm thinking about stuff like that when I'm saying that the game is unpolished in its current state a bit. But it's funny to me because I spent a lot of hours in the review version and stuff like that almost never happened. They must have broken something while they were trying to fix some other things. When it comes to the enemy AI, I guess. He bugged out, yeah, he bugged out. With some of the horrendous AI games that waste time in my library, this is nothing. Tips. This game is half or 3 times cheaper, but 3 developers, so people should cut them some slack. I agree, but as I said in my review, some people just won't care how many people made the game. They just want to play a good game, and I think that's fair. But yeah, I also think it's good if you take in consideration how many people made this game, by the way. If you look up from time to time, you can see some crazy stuff. Every map is like this, like you can't even see the skybox because of the architecture. I'm perfectly fine with people not liking some game, like you can have your opinion. Although if you try to hit me with some quote-unquote facts. If I play the game and I know the mechanics and stuff like that, I will happily correct you. It's different when it comes to personal preferences, right? But for example, iframes. Iframes, the lack of iframes is like you might not like that, and that's a personal preference. But stuff like responsiveness, control, how responsive the controls are, and stuff like that, that's just a fact. Like, you can't tell me that the controls are unresponsive when I played like 60 plus hours of the game so far, and I know how the controls work. You can cancel basically every attack animation, every ability. For example, here's the ability. Cancelled. Did you see that? I can show you again. He started jumping for the ability and I cancel it. Like, that's responsiveness. That's the responsiveness of the controls. On the other side, the animations for that can feel a bit floaty and janky. That's perfectly fine critique, right? A bit janky, definitely, certainly not unresponsive. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, if the game was like $60 or something like that, I would definitely not recommend it. No way in hell. But for $30, the amount of content you get and the replay value seems very high. All the things you can do. Definitely, man. I got the Claymore. Yeah, I like that weapon actually. I will show you. It's actually the, oh my god, I have to stop using the word actually so much. It's the better version of the Rusty Claymore that we got from the first nights, if you can remember. So I will just replace that weapon. And this Claymore looks way better than the first one, but more importantly, it has two abilities that you can use. One of them is Pierce, which is like exactly what it says, and the other one is for AoE, and I will show you that as well. I played Steel Rising Day 1, people also bashed it, but now it's very well received, and it was $60. Wait, was it? Steel Rising wasn't... The price for Steel Rising was not $60. No way, man, I don't remember that. I thought Steel Rising was good as well, but that game went totally under the radar for some reason. It's a good game, definitely. I gave it a very positive review. Oh, I want to show you the abilities. Okay, this is Pierce, which will basically one-shot the guy. And I will show you the second ability on the second enemy. I love the Claymore. I love the moveset. The moveset is the same as the Rusty Claymore, but you have two abilities, two unique abilities on this weapon. So we're starting to get new weapons with new abilities, like I said. Can you give me some advice for Conrad? It feels like I don't have enough stamina. That's because you're probably not doing your combo right. You can rewind the stream where I talk about the combos, or you can wait for my combo tips that's supposed to come out tomorrow. I'll try to explain that, but if you just spam your button and miss your combo, your stamina will go down very... Mine won't now, because I have the amulet that will increase the stamina regeneration quite a bit. But if you don't, for example this weapon, if you just spam your attack and dodge, dash, your stamina will go down very fast. But if you time the combos, you can do it almost indefinitely, like more than enough until you have to dodge or something. You can see when you get the little icons in the corner of the screen, that's how you know that you're doing a good combo. So there's that. Okay, another dude. I will try to... Actually, I won't show you the second ability on the Claymore because this guy is tough. You have to kill him with this weapon. You basically have to parry him and apply some debuffs first. He's very tough. And is he stuck again? Really? Oh my god. Or not, okay. He'll just follow me and not damage me at all. Yeah, stuck. He starts attacking and he after a couple of times... Although my... You know what? The effect I have on the weapon actually... Not the weapon, the ring actually, wait. the frost status effect might be doing that. That could be it. Maybe it's a bug, or maybe it's just the status effect. Oop. Oh my god, almost choked there. 2 parries in a row should not bug them out, because that's what I did all the time when I played the game for the review version of the game. So that shouldn't be it. Okay, let me show you the second ability. But I want to group them, because the second ability is AoE ability. Yeah, I can basically one-shot them all with this ability on the Claymore. I think. Okay, it's not a one-shot, but the second one? That was the first ability I showed you before, but I combined both of them, and yeah. Just like that. Fun fact, all the Steam reviewers never reached this part. The Steam reviewers never left the tutorial area, man. Definitely. I'm not surprised. The same thing would happen for From Software games if they never released, if you assume they never released before and one of them comes out today, and people will probably receive it similar. Like they will be like, oh, this is janky, blah blah, until they learn the mechanics. Yeah, that's double parry. I wanna pierce him with the... I misclicked, didn't wanna do that. Oh. No flux. There you go. Yeah. Trying to show you all the possible ways you can damage enemies with different weapons and stuff. I think it's very cool how much options you have to play the damn game. Okay. Is there any point to grinding? There actually is a point to grinding, but only when you hit a brick wall. Like if you feel like you're not doing any damage, if you feel like doing a crappy damage to boss or an enemy in a new zone, you should try to upgrade your gear, but you have to come back here, teleport to the hub area and talk to the robot lady to improve your gear on the weapon. Even though there's no leveling in the game, you have leveling for your gear, so you can see, wait, the MK thingy is showing you the level of your gear. MK5 is the end game quality, and the game will never drop you items with MK level 5. You need to upgrade them yourself, but some of the items you get on maps will be like MK level 3, and I believe that's probably the highest MK level you can get from drops. Don't quote me on that though. Yeah. Okay, let's continue. Does the quality of the gear that drops depends on where you are in the game? Kinda, yeah. Other zones will have stronger enemies that have stronger gear that can drop, but not only from NPCs. You can find on the map a lot of gear pieces. You can miss them also because the level design is just designed in a way that you can miss a lot of things, which I think is cool. What you said to me?
This crusade is not only about the city. Yaroslav is to be apprehended. As long as his example can inspire others, there can be no peace. I hope you don't judge what you see. We both know justice exists only between those equal in strength. For as it stands, the strong do as they wish and the weak suffer what they must. I will confide in you a recent detail. There is a traitor within our higher ranks, and I can tolerate many things, but betrayal. I'll speak frankly with you. This population is lost. The corruption spreads from the anomaly and even our soldiers are affected. As for the citizens, they were strange to begin with, but many are now completely off the handle. So, I ask of you kindly, do your part, and I'll see to it that we all return as victors.
She's talking about some betrayal, someone who betrayed her, I guess. And the first boss is called Conrad the Betrayer, I guess.
This crusade has gone on. I miss the way to guide by it. I do not merely rely on you. I trust in you. Don't let me down.
That's not a good idea.
The sad occupation of the gate is
Okay.
only a part of the
Wait,
problem.
she's still talking?
We also have to deal with the corruption from beyond.
Sorry. I thought she was just repeating the...
Farewell.
What the fuck are you talking about, guys? Are the bonfire checkpoint system? Yep. You have checkpoints and you can even make your own checkpoints once on the map. Until you come to the next checkpoint and it resets. And I know this zone is for higher level. I mean higher level, higher... much stronger enemies. But you can go to the next zone. I don't want to do that yet though. Go to the next zone here by using this lift. I'm not gonna do that. Bleak for gameplay does a lot of push-ups. Not so much these days. I just do the gym, regular stuff. Gotta get them gains. Yeah, gains. You need gains. Gains are life, man. Yeah, this is the checkpoint I left before, by the way. And as you can see, the logo pops up and saves the game. By the way, check out the skybox here. There is a path up there somewhere, which is the actual path for the main story where you have to go. It was... can't tell from here actually. Anyway, I'm gonna go back. Enemies respawn when you get killed. And yeah, that's pretty much it. How did I miss this? Oh yeah. Speaking of missing stuff. I don't use shield, so I don't believe I'm gonna use that. We got some more rings. Silence. Ring of Travel is actually pretty cool. But I don't wanna waste it. I mean, I don't wanna reduce my stats now. I think stats are more important right now. I believe Ring of Travel just makes you run like you don't have an armor on yourself outside of combat, something like that. It doesn't... Hey, what's up, Carlos? It doesn't seem like you lose anything when you die, just your dignity a bit, but other than that, no, you can just go back. And even the walkbacks for the boss are not tedious because you can place your spawn point and because of all of the shortcuts on the map. Like, it's insanely interconnected, even more than Dark Souls 1. It's, I would say it's double the time, maybe not double, like, but it's even crazier than Dark Souls 1 when it comes to interconnectivity. It's on a wider scale, but still the levels are not extremely wide and open just for the sake of openness. If that makes sense. Yeah, I wanna go... I killed pretty much everyone here, but... I came back from here, I didn't want to go down there, so... Carlos, I know you beat Elex 1 and Elex 2, I think, so you won't have any problems with the jank in this game. You should just start commenting a random word just to confuse Clean for Game. Yeah, you actually confused me before, man. I don't know what the fuck you were talking about. Everyone was talking randomly. Yeah, double parry. Unresponsive controls, eh? I wouldn't say so. Clunky? Yep. Unresponsive? Nope. These guys are really easy to parry, by the way. Oh my god, I destroyed that guy. As soon as his axe, reaches like the highest point, you can just press the parry, and you will always parry him. Hello there. I hear footsteps. 0 deaths, boys. 0 deaths. Still. Almost missed that. Why am I using the polearm? I want to use the... Actually, I want to improve the Royal Claimer. Was the Royal the name? Something like that? Because I dig the abilities on it. As you can see. This one is more for AoE, but the piercing is... The piercing can one-shot certain enemies. Yeah, this is a dead end. I believe there is a passage somewhere around here. Yeah. Or no. Just an item. So we started getting some upgrade splinters. The thing we need to obviously upgrade our weapon and armors. Feel like the movement has a lot of potential to be smooth and fast, snappy with some bonus hilarious ragdolls. Yeah, with some more work the movement can feel extremely good. So far I think even in this state feels pretty good on mouse and keyboard. But it could be even smoother, obviously. I don't think that's a big issue in the game. I think the overall lack of polish is possibly the main problem that some people might have with the game. I totally disregard the comments like when I see that someone said it's unresponsive controls. It's not. They just refuse to learn the mechanics, I guess. But each to its own. Janky? Sure. Unresponsive? Nope. You can cancel every attack, every ability and action in the game. Oh, there's some destructible environment, by the way, like this. Yeah. The elemental thingy on the ring seems to slow them down a bit. I didn't actually use a lot of the elemental thingies in my first playthrough, so that's why I don't know. Okay, I want to kill the giant again, and the polearm has Giant Slayer passive ability on it, so I'm gonna use it for sure. Oh! Could have died there. I wanna fight you there, come here. You can help me, buddy. There you go. Explodey boy. Almost there. Although we have to do this twice. Come on, dude, fall down. Yeah, even he can do some damage to the environment. There you go. Stab time. Is the enemy variety good? It's pretty good actually, considering the amount of zones you have in the game. Stop resisting, dude. If I didn't move from the first point there, he would probably kill me now. And once again, the second time should be a lot easier. Because you get some free damage to do. To hit the legs. Yeah. He should fall down now and we will kill him. That passive giant slayer thingy on this polearm is extremely useful. You're dead, buddy. There you go. Some sweet loot there. Some upgrade splinters. I'm going to upgrade the Royal Claimer when we get back to the robot lady. The fireworks. Yeah, the game is very flashy with some of the abilities. Oh my god, I hate you. I hate you. But you're useful. Stuck there, buddy. So we're going to make a full circle around the map if I continue this way, I think, and we're gonna go to the robot lady pretty soon. There goes your arm. Can't remember this path. Yeah, it's called Anti-Hater's Dagger. This game is worth the price just for the dagger alone. Okay. I think it's worth the price in general, definitely. Oh my god, I misclicked, really? Use my ability like a moron. Get blocked, die. Those guys are kinda hard to parry. And if you can see the ghost over here, this is what killed me like a bunch of times the first time I started playing the game. If you go through it, it will damage you, and it can be very sneaky on a lot of maps. Another secret passage. I actually don't remember where this path. I hope to see the review of Arculos from you someday. Yeah, man, I will definitely do it. I can't tell you when exactly, but I still have to beat it and make a proper review, so definitely. Yeah, very hard to parry. You can block them easily. But parry? Maybe a bit later? Managed to hit me, okay. I actually don't remember this path, man. And I was so confident that... Wait, this is a transition to the other map, maybe. Two paths. The camera can be wonky in close quarters. Yeah, I can basically one-shot weaker enemies with this claymore with a strong attack now. Watch the review. The game looks very nice. What weapons are there? There are around 60 to 70 weapons. I will have to count them on my main character, and most of them have unique abilities. There are weapon types, obviously, and all of them, I mean, different weapon types have different attack patterns and different abilities, so you can basically shape your whole build around that. Other things like perks and skills. Oh my god, speaking about skills, I haven't selected them. I will do that when we get to the handler. And there's the handler. Yeah, the robot lady is called the handler. I will upgrade the claimer. I wanna use it, at least for some time. I think I have the splinters now. Yeah, I have 10 splinters and 1 upgrade module. The claymore, the claymore, the claymore. There we go. Oh shit, I can't upgrade it. I can't upgrade it yet because I don't have the upgrade item. Oh, okay, never mind. I can put some crystal. No, I can put crystals as well. Never mind. We have some more grinding to do. It's not grinding. I'm playing the game regularly, and we'll have enough materials to upgrade it. That sounds great. Yeah, one of my most favorite thing about the game are different weapons and abilities you can use, and the level design. It's said that this game is getting some low score reviews. It's like that for now, but I think that will change. People are frustrated with the controls and bugs, I guess. I have to take a little time off to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. Alright. We're back, boys. Had to change my shirt as well because I started sweating like a pig. Streaming is... I don't know, I always get very hot when I stream. And I also get hot because of this shit. It turns on. Makes my head hot. my glasses? Oh my god. Wait. God damn it. Okay. Got him. What up? Yeah, Hellpoint was pretty decent, but compared to Bleak Faith, I think it's inferior in basically all ways, if you ask me. Although Hellpoint had split screen co-op, local co-op, which is a big plus. It's really fun to play it in co-op as well. It's kind of strange for a game like this. I mean, it's not strange for the co-op feature, but for the split screen co-op. Imagine playing Elden Ring in split screen. Wait, let me check the reviews actually, I'm really curious. I checked them before I started playing. I want to check them now. It's 33.62% now, so it went up, I guess, but it's still very low. Let me check the Steam. I'm checking Steam DB instead of Steam page. Mostly negative. 37, yeah, it was 20%, so it's going up. It will go like to mixed in a couple of maybe tomorrow or in a couple of days, and it will stay to mixed, maybe mostly positive when the technical issues get resolved. When some of the problems get addressed that people had. Although I think they should straight up ignore some people's reviews that played like that played the game for 20 minutes and left the review. So yeah. Okay, let's continue. So I can't upgrade my Claymore, but pretty much killed a lot of, not even close to all of enemies on the map, but we can continue. Wait, I don't remember the ladder for here. What? I keep finding new stuff even though I play through the game. And I was 100% explored this zone almost completely. I don't remember this ladder here, oh my god. Freaking keyboard. And there's nothing here, okay. Dead ends. Never mind. I bought this game, was it a mistake? Well, that you have to tell us when you play it. Play it for a couple of hours, try to get the hang of it. Why are you not playing if you bought it? I think it's a fair price for a game. Yeah, definitely a fair price. And if you stick through the very end, you will only get to see how fair it is when you stick to the very end and to see how much content it has. So this is the path. Okay. Trying to think in my head where to go. I will go down there because there is a separate zone in this area that I didn't explore. Okay, I have stone shield concoction. Actually, this can be pretty useful as well. No mats, okay. What settings are you running at? You mean the graphical settings? It's... oh my god, what? It's on very high full HD, I think. Pretty much all settings are high. But off stream I'm playing it on 4K on medium settings, and I'm getting like... wait, I didn't want to go here. And I'm getting like 40 to 60 FPS on 4K on medium. But I can't stream it. Like, I can't stream it on 4K. No way. So this is full HD. Very high. I will show you actually. I think most of the settings are high. I had to reduce something because of the stream. Actually no, everything is on high. And you have another option, Epic, which doesn't help much. It looks basically the same, if you ask me. Are the sets varied? Are you talking about armor sets? Yeah, you have off-piece. You have a lot of helmets that are not parts of the sets, but you also have a lot of sets in the game. also be able to hoist the weapon? Yeah, you can if you hoist the weapon, you run faster. You don't spend any stamina for running if you put away your weapons. Since I still haven't died, 0 deaths. If there are enemies in the area, I know I still didn't explore it, so it's a good indicator. Stop dodging. Can't dodge that, bitch. There's an archer here, if I remember correctly, yeah. They can do some serious damage. And somehow they always hit you in the head. Have auto aim. Oh my god, it's actually very tough. Okay. Oh, that only brought us to the other side of the handler. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go this way then. So yeah, boys. So far so good. 0 deaths. Oh, he blocked. Okay. I didn't know these enemies can block. It's usually like stronger enemies. Is cape a slot on its own or connected to a chest? It's a slot on its own, and all capes give you stats as well. So it's not just cosmetic. I'll show you. I can't open the... I can. Here's a slot for the cape. You have the slot from the amulets and the slot for 2 rings. You have 4 slots for weapons and 5 slots for the gear. Even now we have quite a bit of gear, but I'm keeping the heavy gear because I'm trying to not die. So I could be a lot faster than this if I reduce the weight of the gear. Blocked. Get blocked. Stupid pitchfork. Imagine dying by a pitchfork, man. That would be embarrassing. Okay, you can one-shot these guys here if you pull them like this and do this. No, okay, I only one-shotted one. That's what I'm talking about when I'm saying that the abilities are fun. You can even focus on, if you focus on the intelligence and flux, you can play the whole game only with abilities, basically. Well, there are cooldowns on them, but yeah. C4G, have you played Elden Ring, man? Yeah, man, I also have streams when it came out and I beat Elden Ring, did a review. Definitely. Amazing game. Had some problems, but people people who are really invested into that community just don't want to hear any problems, even though the game has some problems. Are they big enough to stop your enjoyment of the game? Probably not, but no game is perfect, man. Actually, I'll take that back because I called my review for Ghost of Tsushima a masterpiece, and I still believe it's a masterpiece. So yeah, some people got pissed off because I didn't call Elden Ring a masterpiece, and I did for Ghost of Tsushima, and I think that's pretty stupid, but yeah, there you go. I love Elden Ring, by the way, and I can't wait to do another playthrough. Although I think I will wait for the DLC to come out and then do another playthrough and maybe a video about it, I don't know. Are you rewarded for killing enemies that are way stronger than you? Usually, in terms of the gear you get, you can get a cool weapon or a good armor piece, because stronger enemies usually have stronger gear on them, which is your main way to progress. So, speaking of which, I think I wanna spend my perk point now. When you kill bosses, you get perks. So I killed the first tutorial boss and I haven't used it yet. So I'm going to try and get something, but I'm not sure about the style, the play style I want to go with this dude. I was thinking of going with fast weapons because I completed the game with heavy weapons. I was using the greatsword, that you guys saw in the review. Games will always be mostly subjective tasting. Yeah, pretty much. Ghost of Tsushima is a masterpiece, definitely. I gotta ask at the very beginning how to use the ladder to climb down. F, it's default. F is the default key on the keyboard, and B or circle on controller. That's the default. Although I would change that if I'm playing on the controller. I will talk about that tomorrow in a video about the controls and some tips. Anyway. Shield mastery, nope. Each time taken again above the increased solid damage, nope. I don't take damage. Reduce your abilities, but oh yeah, okay. This is an interesting perk actually, and all of these perks have one upgrade that you can get. So you can't get all of these upgrades. You can get only one when you have the next skill point, perk points. I would say Elden Ring is my favorite game ever though, but it does have problems. Yeah, all games have problems, man, but Elden Ring is amazing, no doubt. No doubt about it. I don't want to go with this. Each combo increases your damage with 10, while last combo point increases it by 60. Total. I think I went with this on my first character as well. So this is a nice synergy between the upgrade and the original perk. So if each combo increases your damage by 10%, while the combo points increases it by 60% for a total of 100%. So if you get this upgrade as well, your perfect parry gives you 5 combo points instantly, which is a huge boost to damage if you do the perfect parry. Do you know anything about the console release for Bleak Faith? The only thing I know for the console release is that the developers will port it to consoles if they manage to sell enough copies on PC. That's what they said, at least. I don't want to take this one. Ooh, lifesteal on weapons. Actually, I want to get that. That sounds amazing. What are the upgrades? Additional 1% stolen base per attribute point of your highest attribute up to 30. Okay. Flat 30 pound lifestyle for this perk returns flux instead of health. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I wanna go with this. So we have, by default, we have 30% lifesteal on all weapons. That sounds insane, actually. I didn't use the mouse and keyboard for Elden Ring because I played it on PS5. Yeah, I also hope they sell out of copies, but it seems like they will have to address some of the issues that people are having. Although, to be honest, I'm going to assume that a lot of those reviews, early reviews, are not legit because they played it for about 10 minutes or so. Although that could be enough time to see if the control scheme is working as intended. So, I don't know. I'm not going to judge. I'm going to go. Wait. Let me check something real quick. I will remove the huge weapon because it slows me down. And I will just place one weapon on my back because it slows down my stamina regeneration, if I remember. Yeah, I'll only go with the Royal Claymore. Are you playing with the controller or mouse and keyboard? If you can see, I'm playing with the mouse and keyboard. If it's great if you can hear the clicking from the mouse and the keyboard. When you stand near a spawn point, you can see the paths for the main quest, by the way. So technically that's your main quest and you have to get there. Every zone works like this. Wait, does it? Or am I still in... Wait, let me check something. Am I still in the review version? Because that's what review version has. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's not a thing in the base game. Hey, thanks for the membership, Grimjack. Appreciate it a lot, man. Hope you enjoyed the content. So yeah, I'm not sure if this is from my review copy version or is it in the original game as well. Maybe I just spoiled your main quest. Although this is just one step to the main quest. The main quest and the zones are huge. So yeah. Yeah, if they just spam attacks, they will think it's janky, of course, because you have to learn the combo. I wanna go up. Does this game have any respec? No respec is, although I don't think you can reset your perks and speaking about permanent abilities, I just remembered I didn't select any of them. You can select 2 of them, and you have 8 of them unlocked in the start, but you can also find the rest of them by just playing the game. Rate this game 1 to 10. I don't like to rate games from 1 to 10, man. I think it's a flawed system. No problem, love your videos. I watched almost all of ones about games I have played. I found you through looking for Elex videos, and then I saw you did Gothic and Reason, etc. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the videos, man. Welcome to the membership family. So yeah, you can select 2 of the abilities right from the start. Dash backwards, leaving call troops in your path. Summon an elemental to fight on your sides. Spawn an armor around you. You can even see the abilities. You can check them out by pressing Q. Yeah, this gives you some free hits, I guess. What about this? This is like a dummy. Nope. Check out the dash. Oh, it slows them down, right? Or it just damages them. That could be interesting. Well, out of combat becomes fully invisible for 5. So what? Intellect increases duration. No preview. Okay. Fire spell, really? I don't want to be a mage. Your Elex videos are the best they are, man. Thanks, man. Rate this game $30 to $80, $25, because I believe that's the price currently. But how would you rate games with recommended, not recommended system? Well, if you watch my reviews, you know how I rate them. I take a lot of stuff in consideration. I mean, you could rate games like 1 to 10, but I don't like to do it because I don't know, I think it's stupid for a lot of reasons. If I would have to rate this game from 1 to 10, I would rate it, I don't know, in its current state, 7.5, something like that. Although I'm gonna sound like an IGN reviewer now. They rate everything 7 to 8, man. 7 and 8. This is just Flux to 1 health. I'm gonna need Flux because I'm gonna use the abilities. Slam your fist into the ground. There's some interesting abilities. I wanna take the stun. Ability splinter, really? Oh, I need ability splinters, right. We don't have it, okay. Let's continue. Still no deaths, boys. No regular deaths, at least. A couple of them from the gravity and that's it, right? So my title for the stream is still accurate. Star Wars Jedi Survival in about a month or so. Hope he can stream it also, maybe. I'm not promising, but maybe. I started to stream a bit more than I usually do, so we'll see. Yeah. That's the damage I did. I'm gonna go to the next area real quick. I bought it just for the art, having fun so far. I think it's even worth for the art and the level design alone, because the level design is just stellar. Especially if you like level designs like in Dark Souls 1. Think of that, but on a much bigger scope, and you get this game. The reviews, somebody asked about reviews again. I don't think, I didn't read the reviews, but if they played the game for like 10 or 15 minutes and left a negative review and blah blah blah, didn't even try to learn the mechanics, stuff like that. I mean, like I said before, it's a bit janky, floaty sometimes. It had some problems, definitely. I can acknowledge all of that, but you can't sit there and tell me it's the controls are unresponsive on mouse and keyboard, because they're not. You can rewind the stream. I talked a lot about it, so I don't want to repeat myself 100 times, but the controls are responsive. The character movement can be a bit floaty. The hitboxes can spurg out sometimes, I guess. Can be janky sometimes, but for the most part, when they work really good. So really precise. When they are janky, your weapon usually goes through the enemy sometimes, which can be annoying. So yeah, the lack of polish can be felt, but so far so good, I think. If they address all of those issues, all of those technical issues that some people are having, I have no doubt in my mind that the review score will go up quite substantially. The thing is, the more you play this game, the more you want to play it. It's one of those games where you start playing and it can leave some rough first impressions, but as you keep going, it really makes you want to play it again. I don't know, that's the feeling I'm getting. Even now, when I beat the game, I want to play it. Yeah, I don't care that much for the reviews, to be honest, on Steam, because people can leave negative, and not just negative, you can find a lot of trashy games with very positive reviews on Steam as well, so it goes the other way around, but... Oh, I believe this zone is a bit harder, but we could try it, I guess. Actually, I forgot we can teleport. I will show you this zone a little bit, why not? It's not a huge zone, actually. I know there is a shortcut over here. Like I said before, level design. You go through the whole map just to come back to the beginning, just like in Dark Souls 1, and unlock a shortcut, like in this particular example. Is the game in early access or is it released final? It's released final, it's a final release, but they will keep obviously improving the game with patches and stuff like that. Someone before said that maybe it would be a good idea to release the game in early access, and actually that could have been a better idea, but it's too late for that now, so who cares. If I get hit by that hammer, you're gonna one-shot me. So I'm playing with my no deaths run here. Oh my god, okay, maybe not. I wanna get that hammer, by the way. So this is what I was talking about before. You can come to a stronger zone, you can try to get better items and come back to the previous zone and use those items, but you still won't be able to just trivialize the fights. Like, enemies can still kill you. So the balancing is kind of on point. Did I get the mace? Nope. He can drop that mace, by the way. He packs quite a punch. A lot of people gave up Elden Ring in the first few hours. A lot of people gave up on Neo. Yeah, it's the nature of these games, man. I would say it's the nature of these games. Especially people are especially doubtful about small budget games that come out of nowhere, like this one. So a lot of people will just give up on the game in the first 15 minutes, which is like, why did you even buy the game? I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. I will play it for at least a couple of hours before I make my decision, but some people are really impatient. Yeah. Speaking about impatience. There is an item here, and this is another shortcut you can unlock, but from way, if I believe, from way out there, from the other side, something like that, to go back. There is a really pesky mage down there who can probably one-shot me, so yeah. Hey, what's up, Woolhart FPS? I actually watched your stream of the game yesterday until 5 AM. I didn't sleep because you streamed, dude. Glad to see you here. I saw you streaming Maybe an hour before I started my stream, so I couldn't catch that, but I watched the previous review, previous stream. Did you unlock this zone, by the way? You were still in the hub area when I watched the stream from today. I catch it for about 15 or 20 minutes, something like that. But then I had to get ready for my stream. Yeah, not so hard to parry these guys. But if they hit me... Yeah. Oh no, mage is me. Mage is trying to kill me. Ah, have to get the mage. Did he heal? Really? Die. Okay. I had to use the flux potion real quick and use my ability. Oh my god, I suck. Yeah, this should be a good indicator of how hard the enemies are in this zone, and you should probably go back. Oh my god, I keep missing the parry. Some people love original Demon Souls and Dark Souls level jank. You get used to it. Yeah, definitely. Amulet of Recovery. What's that? I'm so bad with names. 50 stamina recovery percent. Wait, what? That couldn't be right. What? Oh yeah. It's a yeah. I got confused because I thought this is the same stats: stamina recovery and delay before stamina recovery. Yeah, made it to that zone today. Got my butt kicked. LOL. Do you get a similar feeling in Outwards in terms of really feeling like an indie passion project? It's got a charm to it, definitely, man. But when you think about it, Outward got developed by 9 people or 11 people, something like that, right? You can definitely feel the same passion for the game. Especially the Outward and Bleak Faith were in the development for about, both of them were in development for about 4 years. So that's kind of similar as well. I think Outward was in development for 5 years or something like that. So yeah. Definitely I'm getting the same feeling, not in the terms of game mechanics or the setting, and it's a pretty different game, I guess. I wouldn't say that Outward is Souls-like. Not at all. Maybe it has some similar mechanics. But in terms of a passion project by a small development team, hell yeah, yeah. You really, it's similar in a way that you have to stick with it in the beginning to get to the good parts, but you don't have to play like 10 hours to get to the good part. You only need to get past the controls and learn the basic mechanics, stuff like that. Is it possible to turn off those annoying weapon sparkles? I don't believe so. This area is not a good idea without a ranged weapon because those eyes can be very annoying to fight without a bow. Did I get the maze? I didn't. The maze dropped for me on my first playthrough like instantly, so it's kinda unfortunate. I think that maze is like MK2 or something like that, so it should have stronger base damage compared to the weapon I got, but I plan to improve the claimer. Are there laser weapons? There are laser attacks from enemies, but no laser weapons. You have cool weapon abilities on the bow and the staff, which are like not exactly lasers, but similar. By the way, look at this. So cool. Yeah, and not all of the landscapes, obviously, not all of that can be explored, but some larger structures you see are actual places you go, so that's cool as well. I want to teleport. Block 6174. I think it is here. I think the majority of people review bombing the game are ignoring this one is meant to be played on mouse and keyboard. Yeah, but to be fair, I would also blame the developers a little bit for that, because you should know that a large portion of Soulsborne players are playing these games with a mouse and keyboard, even on PC. So if I would try to develop a similar game, I would definitely focus on the controller, because the majority of people are playing with that controller scheme. I would also not disregard mouse and keyboard, obviously, but I think those reviews will be a bit more positive, at least, if they focus more on the controller. But even the controller is not bad. I don't think it's bad. You just need to remap a couple of buttons. Just to say hi. Hey, what's up, Mocha? Are there NPC romance options? Yeah, you can sleep with this robot. This is not Dragon Age, dude. Get out of here, man. Does the game have ultra wide support for resolution? I don't know, because I'm playing on a regular. Actually, it's not regular. It's a 4K TV, but it's not wide. It's regular. 16:9, something like that. 16:9. Is that head bombing normal? You can turn that off. It's camera shake, I think. It was even the floating miniature hood can be turned off. Where was the? There is a screen shake option. Yeah, camera shake. It's default. I don't mind it, but you can turn it off. To be honest, for an indie game, this is really good. I want to play it for myself to give my review. I've been following the devs ever since the game first tested. Yeah, you should do that, man. Getting back from work. You good? Yeah, man. We played quite a bit, but I still plan to go through this zone and get some more items until we progress to the next zone. So, wait, enemies resetted, even though I didn't die, just because I fast traveled, really? I want to check my upgrades. Thing is... Yeah, I still don't have, okay. Okay, I gotta decide where to go now. And... I wanna go... There's nothing down there, we already checked that. I wanna go up here. Where did you find the travel escape? Just rewind the stream at somewhere at the beginning. I don't know the exact time, but there is a small jumping puzzle, I guess. It's not even a puzzle, you only jump. From the starting zone, you go to the right on the steps, and you don't go. Wait, let me kill this one. You don't go into the tunnel, but you jump on the boards. You will see. Just rewind the stream. Although I will show that in my upcoming video, I guess, because it's a very good starting item that many people will miss. So up there is Machinarium and the block, I think, but I wanted to go here and go down there. Enemies respawn, by the way, even though I didn't die. Yeah, I do so much damage now. He's gonna heal. Nope, I knew it. How is he faster than me? What? He used the fast attack though. I tried to use the slow attack. Looks like a Demon Souls clone. Some animations might be similar, I guess. And the armor. Yeah, maybe it's because of the armor. I believe there's a pad down here. Yeah, I forgot about this, dude. Zero deaths still, if we don't count the gravity kills. So respawn or travel or rest? Yeah, it seems so. Clunky souls. It's a bit clunky. Not not a lot, but definitely some janky elements. Oh yeah, I know where I am. I know where I am actually. More giants to kill here. I could die. Because I will have the map. Okay, better. Gotta watch for the giants. Oh my god. I wish I equipped my polearm. I don't want to fight him. There's another one there. Already killed 2 giants, so... Oh, I don't remember this enemy type. So I pulled 2 of them. Nice. That's amazing. Nope. Just gonna explore here a bit and go to the other side, I guess. Have you heard any updates on Warren's Call? I haven't checked the game recently, so I believe I would see some major updates, but maybe I missed them. I don't know. I hope they're doing well. The music is so creepy. It fits well with this atmosphere, I guess. Yeah, parry window. The actual parry window is not extremely forgiving, but if you miss your parry, it will turn into a block, basically, so there's a high possibility that you won't get hit if you try to use it and learn it. I only fought these guys before, they were just with a bow, but this enemy type is kind of new to me because pretty sure they added this in the release version. Might be wrong, but... When enemies are using faster weapons, it becomes much harder to parry, but you just try to time it like a bit earlier than you do with heavier weapons, against heavier weapons. I already got lost here, by the way. This is where I killed those 3 NPCs when giants were chasing me, right? I came to the beginning, okay. Huh. I missed the path, I think. We're gonna explore a little more here. Oh, I want to... Actually, I don't. It will just slow me down. I wanted to equip a second weapon. You know the developer? That's cool. Wait, are you talking about Bleak Faith developer or Warren's Call developer? Wait, how can you get the Titan? Can you see it? It sparkles. It's on the other side. There are a lot of secret areas, items to pick up, and there are even areas that you'll miss completely on your first playthrough. And I love that about the level design. Oh my god! What? No. Panicking. Can't see what's going on. Gonna get killed by a ghost. The giant just killed me through the wall. Does that count? I couldn't even see him. 0 deaths over, finally? I would say not, because it's not fair. But you be the judge. Fucking hell, man. So we can go back by just following this path here. We don't have to go down there, but... yeah, let's do that. One death. Fuck. It's not fair, I couldn't even see the giant, man. I'm mad now. I'm gonna parry everything. Fuck your spells. No, no, no! Almost got destroyed there. Tired of your bullshit. Yeah, range enemies can be very annoying because they constantly try to run away. Clickbait title. All up till now, man. I had 0 deaths if we ignore the gravity. Technically 0 deaths. Well, let's just ignore that, okay? Steam reviews are not kind for this game. Yeah, man, I know. Although they're going up a bit. There goes your leg. Okay. Oh, this could be... oh, yeah, I forgot about the shortcuts. So many things I forgot, man. Even though I played it. That tells you a lot about the level design, I guess. Oh, ghost, ghost, ghost. You can actually destroy this ghost. Wait, if I have the weapon. There's a weapon ability that can destroy them. I don't think I have the weapon, though. And I got the longbow. I will use the bow, definitely. Yeah, there is a mace, which can destroy those stupid ghosts. Basically cleanses the battlefield, something like that. Dang, I need a break. I love the game. Killed my second boss. Nice, man. Glad to hear that. This is Souls-like. Been seeing it pop up a lot. In a way, it's a Souls-like, definitely. But it also tries to do something, I don't know, something unique with the art style. The level design is very Dark Souls 1-like, but on a much greater scope. Because the levels are much bigger, yet they're not open world like regular open world games. I'm gonna die if I continue. Yeah, the abilities are extremely useful, man, if you don't want to deal with... if you just want to kill some regular enemies real quick. Although you still have to fight them regularly, I guess, because you don't have infinite flux. You can upgrade your flux with the gear if you want to go crazy with the spells. Can I sneak up? You missed. There you go. Thing's been playing a crap load of Wulong recently. I'm getting worried about my sanity. You like Wulong? Glad to hear that, man. Okay, I could put my respawn thingy here. Or not, because there are enemies around. Did I miss an item here? No, okay. Stealth Knight. Funny thing about stealth, I remember their earlier demos having a full-blown assassin-style stealth system, but they had to remove that. I'm going to assume it's for the balancing reasons, because I can easily see how you will be able to cheese the game with assassinations. Although you can still sneak up on enemies and get attack or two. which will be more than enough for some enemies. That's cool. But they had backsteps, I remember that, and even more sections where you sneak. Something like Assassin's Creed did with, or every other game is doing now with the grass mechanics, like you hide in grass, stuff like that. You can even see it in their all the trailers, I guess. You mean the 12-minute demo play? I don't remember the name of the trailer. It's an old trailer, that I know for sure. Oh, hello. Wait, that didn't one-shot you? Really? Oh, you had the bow as well. Or not. I thought he has a bow. Failed parry. There you go. They removed it? Yeah, they probably had to do it because of the balancing reasons, or they didn't like it for some reason. So yeah. Someone is chasing me apparently. No, shooting at me. Stop. Headshot. Or not. Still dead. How did I miss you? How did I miss these NPCs? Because I wasn't exploring this area, okay. Some more ghosts. No, get your sword out. There you go. Try not to die. Yeah, what do you think I'm doing here, man? So we have there. Okay. Hello. Oh, once again, please. Or not. Only block? Okay. This guy's getting me, okay. But as you can see, the gear I'm wearing is just totally ignoring the damage. Yo, how is everyone? What's up, Branko? Headshot. I think I actually missed the head. I hit him in the torso. Because headshots are almost always critical and you do a lot more damage, which is cool. The range gameplay is totally viable in this game, by the way. I ain't gonna deal with your mage bullshit. Or maybe you're gonna kill me. Or not. You're weak. Sit down. What games do you have in your backgrounds? You mean the PS4 and PS5 games? Quite a bit of them, I guess. I will tell you while I wait for the list. Elden Ring is the first one. This is Ghost of Tsushima, Immortals Phoenix Rising for PS5, Spider-Man game, Demon's Souls, Ratchet and Clank, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Division 2, Horizon Zero Dawn, Skyrim, and the best game ever, Arcania. I made a review about that game a couple of months ago. You can check it out. Best game ever. How's the loot and gear crafting? I think it's one of the best things about the game because you have around 60 to 70 weapons. Oh, this is a shortcut I was talking about before. 60 to 70 weapons, and most of them have passive and active abilities. A lot of passive and active abilities. So this is a shortcut, okay. Which can shape your playstyle. Combined with the perks and permanent abilities you can get, you can make some mean builds. Which gives strong replay value to the game, I guess. Alright, man, have a good one. Happy you did some vids. I'm sure you helped out a lot in terms of generating some awareness. Hope these devs are able to stick around for the future. I think they're fully committed to making the game better, I guess, and more polished. So yeah, thanks for watching, man. Like I said, I watched your stream yesterday, and I hope you stream the game some more because I stayed up until 5 a.m. yesterday to watch your stream, man. Thanks for hanging out, man. Great to see you here. So we came from down there, right? This is your second walkthrough. Technically a third one, but I didn't complete my second one because I stopped and started from the beginning for the stream. I didn't want to start from... Oh, damn. Okay, I'm totally bamboozled now. I don't believe I discovered this path to this area. Huh. I don't want to go up there. Or maybe I do. Because I know the next zone. Actually, why not? But let me first place my spawn point, I guess. These enemies will be a pain in the ass. But I want to try them regardless. Comments are highly negative, people saying controls are bad. Yeah, the negative reviews are, I think, mostly for the controls. By the way, you can parry arrows. But let's not do this, because my guy wanna fight in the melee range. Probably gonna die. They can use their bow in the melee range as well. I want to get their armor and their bow, which I just did. So if you want a cool new bow, you can get them from them. And this bow has one of the coolest abilities. One of the most cool abilities in the game. One of the coolest abilities. This one. Huh? How about that? How was the snake boss from the desert? I don't want to spoil it. But I actually mentioned something about it in my review. Although if I stream the whole playthrough, we might get to it. So, worst DS clone ever, don't ever buy this. You're wrong, man, but okay. It's actually the best budget Souls-like, if you ask me, but whatever. Compared to like games, similar games like Mortal Shell, like I said before, The Surge 1 and 2, and some more Souls-like, this game totally shits on them, if you ask me, but hey, you can have your opinion, but you're wrong. The game has issues, definitely. How did you hit me? Check this out. How about that? Pretty cool ability, huh? Told ya. I think I will have to... or not. Never mind. I'm still going, although I'm not very confident about this path. Because my plan wasn't to go to this area. Best budget Souls, like, yeah, I would definitely say so. Some people will disagree, but I can't take them seriously since they played like 20 minutes probably. No! I'm gonna die. Did you see that? He killed his mate. There's friendly fire. How am I missing? Okay. Almost died there. I don't like how light the character feels, and the UI is a bit... UI is a complete mess. That's one of my one of my biggest critique in the video. The UI is dog shit, okay? But that doesn't mean much in the grand scheme of things. How light the character feels? It does feel a bit floaty sometimes, but with heavier weapons it doesn't. And you get much greater control when you pull out your weapon. It feels more weightier. However, these controls when you holster your weapon could be a lot better. Finally some friendly fire. Yeah, he actually saved me there. He will probably kill me with that arrow, but I don't know how that didn't kill me. Mortar Shell has some unique features like this one. I hope they will solve current issues ASAP. Yeah, I hope as well. I love Mortar Shell actually, but I think it's way less ambitious compared to this game, which is not a bad thing fundamentally. And Mortar Shell is a pretty solid game in general, but compared to this game, it's like, I don't know. When you play Mortar Shell and you're done with it, that's it. At least it was the case with me. But the more I play this game, the more I want to play more. So if that makes sense, I think it does. As I was saying before, the landscapes you see on the map when you look at the sky are not just there as well, a lot of them are just landscapes that you can't explore, but you can explore some areas that you can see in the sky. For example, this is the location of the handler. That's the center of the hub area where you can upgrade your gear. The robot lady, right? Wait, did I actually hit someone? What? Yeah, anyway. So that's the location of the handler and different paths for the map. You can see this location from there as well, which is pretty fucking cool. The level design is just stellar. There's no doubt about that. Like, not a single bad. I wouldn't say a single bad word for the level design, except some very long ladders and very long lifts, I guess. Long rides. That's kind of boring a bit. The transition to new maps are a bit laggy. As you can see, I'm dropping frames. But as soon as you get to the new area, it stops. So frames, yeah, the transition to the new map are always laggy for some reason. When you enter a new zone. He holds that bow like a cosplayer. That's true to that. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to do this zone now because I'm severely under level with the gear, so NPCs could one-shot me here. I just want to show you this zone a bit. There's some cool enemies here. And a cool robot that you can fight, which essentially works pretty similar to giants in the hub area. Can I hit him? Yeah, I want to teleport. I just want to unlock the zone so I can teleport. Ladder slide would definitely be good. Yeah, man, they should add a ladder slide. Although I don't think how would that collide with transition to the next zone because it's pretty laggy. It could break the game, I guess. Monastery, lower upper. Wait, monastery is the first zone, right? I'm gonna go to the machinarium. What is that FPS? I'm getting 60. I don't know about the stream. Maybe I'm dropping frames. I will actually reset it. Whoa, I'm getting bad. Okay, now it's normal. It's kind of stuck on 59, but sometimes it doesn't feel like that. Should be good on stream, I think. I think give this game 2 months of updates and Mother's inputs, this game will be awesome. Definitely, I agree. Okay, the performance should be right now. He holds the ball like a cosplayer, yeah. That's pretty funny. Trying to think where to go. I'm going to check a couple of these zones once again. It's just me, but I can't seem to get change target when lock on work. I don't know because if you haven't noticed, I'm not using lock on almost at all because I find it perfectly playable without the lock on, and I hate lock on in general. not just in this game. I hope for a lot of guides on this game. I plan to release a guide tomorrow for some tips about the combat and in general. so you can check that out. Yeah, handler. Okay, I wanted to go here. So now I have 2 weapons with pretty good abilities that can save our ass in many situations. I just wish for guns. No, I would hate guns in this game, but that's like personal preference, I guess. I'm just gonna ignore these enemies. Because I'm pretty sure I missed a path. It was not here. I was mistaken. It was another path. God damn it. Just gonna ignore them. It was the place where the little fire was, I think, and there was a passage to the next zone. It was here. Yeah, I remembered. Oh, fuck off, dude. Oh, by the way, I highly encourage you to try and dual wield, because when you get appropriate dual wielding weapons like daggers and scythes and those axes, I believe, because the game counts dual wielding as those specific weapons as one weapon, and they have special movesets, pretty much like all weapon types. I hate bow users so much, man. There we go. Was that? I can hear the enemy. Yeah, this is the transition to the next zone I was looking for. Oh my god, the map is so... I don't want to say big, it is big, but all the shortcuts are can be kind of confusing, although I like that about the level design. I have like 80% of this map in my brain, but even so I can still get lost. How the fuck did 2 people make this? Beats me. I don't know. It's actually 3 people, but one of them is just... 2 of them are actually working on the game itself. I believe the 3rd guy is like doing other stuff about the game development, like maybe PR or something. Insanely talented people. Even if you think the game sucks for some reason. Just to build this... I mean, think about it. It gives you 60 to 70 weapons. There are like 7, I would say, or even more weapon types with different movesets. I would say around 15 to 20 different abilities, if not more, on weapons. A lot of armor sets and weapons. A lot of armor sets, I already said weapons. And many different levels with insanely interconnected level design. Pretty decent combat when you get used to it. It can feel clunky and unpolished, but I don't mind it. And I'm pretty sure it will get better in the future. So if you take all of that in consideration, and the fact that the game costs $25 right now, but it will cost like 28 or something for the full price, I think it's fucking amazing, man. In some ways it reminds me of Gothic 1. Maybe it's the bleak atmosphere, I don't know. But in other ways, I don't see the resemblance. Okay, so this is probably the zone you want to go in after the hub area. I'm gonna get killed. Or not. I'm gonna die. The abilities are extremely useful, so... Oh, by the way, a lot of people miss it. I watched a couple of videos on YouTube and streams, and people seem to miss the quick menu. When you equip a weapon that has abilities, you can hold E or Q and select the ability. Basically, hotbar the ability, and don't worry about the potions, because potions are bound to 1 and 2 on your belt. So yeah, you have Q and E for your abilities if you have a couple of abilities. For example, I keep missing this ability on E, so I'm going to swap them. I'm gonna use it on E and on Q. I just swap the place of the ability. Devil May Cry clone, why? What do you mean? It has nothing to do with Devil May Cry, man. Maybe I don't know. Not at all, actually. That guy's creepy. There's a new spawn point there. So we're going to enter the zone before the rainy city. And after that, we're gonna enter, obviously, the rainy city. I showed a lot of that zone in my review, by the way. I'll check my inventory real quick. This is the torch I was talking about in the beginning of the stream. That can be helpful, although I didn't use it a lot. Oh, this is a staff. If you wanna be a mage boy. It only has this spell, but you'll be able to get different staves with different spells. No, I was jokingly asking Elon to ask his friend to make a DMC clone. Okay. Oh, you mean the abilities are similar to Devil May Cry? I played Devil May Cry 2, like, I don't know, eternity ago, so I don't really remember that much, but I remember the basic combat system. There is a big boy to be killed here. Oh, he got me. I should use heavy attacks probably, but these attacks can be a bit faster for that. And you're dead. We got a new recipe. These dudes can one-shot you. Not if you one-shot him first. Spell sword is possible. I'm sold. Yeah, I'm sold. Definitely, you can combine a couple of different one-handed swords with different abilities. That's basically like a spell sword. Oh my god! Can you stop moving? Anyway, I know there's nothing down there, and the passage was here. Yeah. See, my memory is quite good actually. For some of the levels. Oh, two of them. Both of them dead with a single ability. So even though I didn't increase my intelligence stat that much, I can still one-shot some mobs. But yeah, man, spell sword builds, spell sword like build, definitely possible. There is a sneaky dude over there. These mobs are really fast, so I do not feel comfortable to parry them. And I believe there is a mage here. Die, dude. Okay. Yeah, my memory about this zone is really good actually. I know the enemy placement. This game sucks. No, man, it doesn't. Shut up. How far is to get the samurai gear we saw? I actually don't remember the exact NPC or the location where you can get the... Oh, the samurai zone. Actually, pretty far. It's an endgame zone. It's not the last level. It's not the next to the last level, but it's pretty far in the game. I would say this game, if you play it like a normal person and explore stuff, you don't have to complete it entirely, but I would say on average it would take you like at least 40 hours maybe, something like that. You said gear. You mean samurai gear? You can get samurai gear not only from that place, so but I don't know the exact location, so we'll see. Oh my died. God die. Did it just say oh my die? I did. Okay, I'm gonna get to the next zone and just enter the main menu to restart the game, because I don't think my FPS is dropping, but I will do that just to try and stabilize it. Even though my FPS is like 60 all the time, at least it's what it says so. Wanna get one-shotted or not? I don't have the flux potions. I can still get it, no biggie. If you avoid that initial attack, he does a long attack animation, so you can hit him in the back. Did you try out Wulong? I just tried it for a bit and dropped it because I didn't like it that much, to be honest. I like Neo from that developers a lot more compared to that game. Although I watched Asmongold played, Asmongold played for a lot on stream, and he just confirmed, his gameplay just confirmed that I won't like it, so I didn't continue. Maybe I give it another shot in the future. Did you see that arrow dodge? Oh, speaking about sights, actually I didn't mention sights, but he can drop the sights he was wearing, and fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Evolved halberd, yeah, there you go. And even the zealot helmet. Nice. So we came to the rainy zone. Rainy zone, and immediately got a new weapon. The sight was two-handed, right? Oh no, wait. Yeah, it's the one I... Wait, it's not the one he used. Although it looks really cool. It's the same moveset like the first pole arm you get from the boss. Just joined, can you tell me about the game? What's your opinion? Like I said like 10 minutes before I gave like pretty good overview what you can expect from the game, but you can check out my review as well. Overall, I think it's a great game, especially if you consider that it was done by 3 people. You have many different ways to play the game, many different weapons, abilities, armors, and on top of that you have a great level design. Is it janky, floaty sometimes? Definitely. Does it have problems? Definitely. They will probably get fixed in the future. We don't know that, of course, but the developers promised lengthy support for the game. They will not only fix the problems with the game, technical problems, but they plan to add a lot of contents, if we were to believe them. But yeah, so far I love the game, although I can see how people can have problems with it. I totally discarded I can totally discard some reviews for the game on Steam. Like, people played like 20 minutes of the game and they want to give a review. Like, I don't think that's good, but hey, people will do that. So forgot to see the... Yeah, it's the same moveset like this halberds we got from the first boss. Although it doesn't have a cool ability. It does have a passive ability though, that we can check out. Increase your critical damage by 50%, that's huge. So if you manage to... You can stack up some agility, use this weapon, and do some crazy criticals. I think you might like Thymesia. I covered Thymesia in one of my videos before, but I haven't played the game, so... I would probably like this game, considering everything I saw. Thymesia is way better than this. I don't know, but Thymesia looks like a much smaller game compared to this, which is okay, right? But I can't say much about Thymesia because I didn't play it, so I don't know. I wanna go back to my claymore.
We can go up, come here, or continue forward. I wanna go here. And I wanna place my spawn point thingy. A lot of people will just miss the scope of this game, will not get to see the scope of this game and how many different zones you get to explore, how many great levels you have. And they will just judge it from the first like 20 minutes. If you think that's fair, that oh, we got the daggers I was talking about before. Okay, fuck those people who just judge the game in the first 20 minutes. I'm gonna show you the daggers. Actually, the kamas. It's not the daggers, but it's a very fast weapon and it has a cool ability. It has a passive ability that gives you 30% chance to cause decay, which is like a debuff on enemy armor. And you have this ability, which is a great fit for a fast playstyle. Can you tell us quickly something about resources that you can gather that... Wait, what? I'm dropping frames? Well... In my game, okay. Hello? Can you guys hear me? Because YouTube just said to me that chat disconnected. Please wait while I try to reconnect you. What? Okay, I'm gonna refresh it. Did my internet went out? What? Maybe. But OBS said it's fine. I'm not dropping any frames. What? Hello? We should be fine now, right? Everything seems fine. Okay, nice. Okay, because YouTube was like, your chat is disconnected, and I was like, what? Because my OBS seems fine. Yeah, I'm gonna show you these weapons and what I mean by dual wielding. Yeah, as you can see, it's like 2 weapons in one, basically. Yeah, I just refreshed it and it's fine. Okay, hello Mr. Rush. What's up, man? I'm gonna show you the fast playstyle. Faster, actually. You can even get faster than this, because I'm pretty sure the daggers are faster. And the ability... Do I have flux potions? For some reason. I don't, but I can craft them. You will have some problems with flux potions, and not so many problems with health potions, because the materials for the health potion is much easier to get, but it's not like it's extremely hard to get the materials for the flux potion. You just need to equip them on your belts. And by the way, as you progress through the game, you can unlock 4. I mean, you can see here, you can unlock 4 belt slots. Is the game good? I would certainly say so. It has its problems, but I'm enjoying the game like a lot, because before I started this stream, I started a second playthrough, and I interrupted that because I wanted to stream from the beginning. It has its problems and issues, but it's a huge game, man. And the level design is great. You have a lot of playstyles. Combat is a bit janky, but it's really responsive when you get the hang of the mechanics. It seems like a lot of people don't intend to learn the mechanics, so they call it very, very clunky and janky, but I wouldn't agree. I wanna try fight him with... although I don't have flux... Wait, I will show you the blade storm ability on this. Come on. I want to show you the blade storm ability real quick before we continue. If you have the time to show the alternate way to dodge, you mean this? Yeah, you just press space a couple of times and you dodge. I don't want to fight you in close quarter. Okay, blade storm. And there you go. It's really good for AoE. Not only on one enemy. So yeah, you can dash and dodge, but I found dash to be more than enough for a lot of situations, unless you're avoiding a lot of shit on the ground that some bosses are doing with the mechanics. So you need to like fully dodge. Can I parry? Yes, I can. Nice. Although I'm not doing a lot of damage. And that's the twin blades that you can get from this guy as well. I don't like the heavy attack of this weapon, by the way. It's kind of stupid. I don't think it's worth using. Because it's very slow and that kind of goes against the whole playstyle of this weapon, which is supposed to be fast like this. It's really fast when you get the combo. Not to mention the blade though. Yeah, the reviews will get better definitely. Oh my god. I'm not that good with fast weapons because I played through the entire game with a very slow weapon, the great sword you saw in the review. So I will have some problems with getting used to that. As I said before, a lot of shortcuts that tease you with items that you can't get right away because you can kick this ladder if you find a way. Get that item and come back here. I think I want to go up there. Thank you so much, C4G. You're welcome, man. I'm trying my best to showcase like the most important parts of the game. But yeah, some people won't like the game and that's totally okay. But the thing I don't like is when people get factual stuff wrong. Like, yeah, like I said, some elements are janky, floaty, but the combat is far from unresponsive. Oh my god. Because you can cancel every action you do. It can feel floaty because of the animations. Some animations, not all animations are bad, not at all. But some of them are, and that can affect the feel of the combat, definitely. But it's not unresponsive. You have a bunch of different playstyles, bunch of different weapons. So you can find your playstyle, definitely. There are slow weapons. If you prefer the slow style, there are much faster weapons like those sights you saw. And there are even faster weapons like daggers and samurai swords, I think. So I can go up there. Okay, I forgot that. Are there NPCs in the game to buy from? You only have the handler that you saw in the beginning in the hub area that you use for upgrading the weapons. But as far as I'm aware, there are no NPCs that can sell you stuff. You can only find items on NPCs as loot drops or on the map, and yeah, that's pretty much it. You can upgrade your stuff. It's really important to upgrade your stuff because if you were watching when I was in that other zone, I did far less damage to enemies. Although if you manage to kill them and maybe get a lucky drop for their weapon, you could possibly try to do it, but the game will still make you upgrade your gear. So what enemies? I'm pretty sure I killed everyone. Okay, I'll go here. I played for 3 hours today. I can't say and can't get past the floaty janky movement. And yes, I played with mouse and keyboard. I don't dislike the game. I will definitely play it again when they fix the movement, jumping. If you're hoping to wait, where am I going? What the hell? I forgot where this. Is this the next zone? Oh my god, this is the. I'm totally lost now. Don't expect them to fix like the core movement. I wouldn't hope so. I hope so, but I don't think that's a big issue if you ask me. I think the movement is perfectly fine with mouse and keyboard, even with the controller when you get the hang of it. I'm scared. Wait, have the torch. That's not my biggest personal issue with the game, so sure I equipped the torch. But I would expect them to fix some of the issues that people have. So make sure you leave the feedback on Steam as well, because they will be very busy with patches. Why is the torch not... Wait, am I equipping the wrong item? Probably am. This is the torch. No, something must be wrong. Okay. Oh, I probably have to unequip something. Yeah, torch. Can it even go in the secondary slot? Yes, it can. There you go. I don't remember where where is this going, man. I really don't like the inventory. Yeah, I don't like the UI at all, man. But that's not really important if you ask me. I don't like the UI in a lot of games I played in general. New spawn points? Oh yeah, oh my god. This area should be avoided. I can tell you that right away. Although I could show you the... My phone is gonna... I have to take the call real quick. I'll be back. I'll be back soon. Sorry about that. Alright. Okay, that was quick. Let's see. I don't know, man. To tell you the truth, it's not just about Bleak Faith, but for a lot of games I played before, and even AAA, even some AAA games, like you will find comments like, "Oh, this game has floaty animations, janky combat." You can, for example, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, get the same comments like this game gets in when it comes to animations and stuff like that. Wait, I could teleport, I forgot. So I don't take a lot of those critiques seriously. At least I don't, but you might, I don't know. I try my best with my reviews to tell you what it is, what you can expect, stuff like that, so... Oh. I just wanted to show you one thing here. And I wanna go back because I don't wanna... My damage is not bad for these regular enemies in the zone, but I assure you it's not a zone we should visit now. Look at that! How about that? So many bosses in the game, 30 less. Oh no, there is nowhere near 30, man. I don't know the exact number. And one of my critiques for the gameplay in particular was the amount of bosses. But I think they will add more bosses in future patches and more content. But for now, I don't think the game has a lot of bosses. It's not like they have like 3 or 4 bosses. I think there's at least... Don't quote me on that. I think there's at least 15 bosses or something like that. Rain District. Yeah, I wanna go to the Rain District, and because we missed a large part of the rain map in general. Yeah, if you think, Chad, if you think the controls are like that, that's perfectly fine. I'm not talking about you when I'm talking about people who play the game for 10 minutes and give up. Yeah, if you think, that's perfectly fine, man. That's a legit. But you also have to take in consideration that I play a ton of games with not so good controls. So maybe I got used to the jankiness in general. I had the bow, right? But even if you... The thing is, so many weapons and abilities have... So many weapons have unique abilities that you can focus around your build. You rarely even have to use, if you don't like it, the regular attacks, although I love them. I love parrying, I love dodging and the regular combats. But if you don't want to use that, you can solely focus on abilities. That's entirely possible when you find the appropriate gear. Even without the gear, you can play it a lot like that with potions, with flux potions. Wait, was it this? We're talking to a guy that played Gothic on keyboard only, people. Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, man. You know what's even crazier? I know one of my friends that's not even... I didn't want to go here, god damn it. So I have to go here and continue to the other path. One of my friends who is not even a huge gamer beat Resident Evil 4 solely on a keyboard, which was insane to me. And considering the fact that he had like barely 30 FPS, I think that's even more impressive, man. I said in my review that I could play almost any game with a freaking steering wheel because I'm very adaptable to controls. So I tend to not talk about the controls that much because I can somehow... That's the exact reason why I'm really adaptable. So it can be hard to judge the controls sometimes, but I can judge properly the responsiveness of the controls and the default control scheme. So yeah. I thought I unlocked a spawn point up there. I'm just gonna ignore these guys and get to the place I wanna be. I played Gothic 1 on keyboard, yeah. If you play through the entire game with keyboards, you're gonna have a lot of problems with this game, man. I don't know why some people expect this game to be a AAA level of quality. Think of it this way. 3 people, oh my god. Okay. 3 people made it. I played at this point 60 plus hours and I didn't have a single crash. There are bugs and some glitches, definitely. And the game is huge. Has Dark Souls 1 quality of level design, if not even better than Dark Souls 1 when it comes to level design in general. 60-70 weapons that will shape your playstyle. A lot of perks. Solid combat. Had some problems that could get addressed in the future. It's $25. I mean, I don't know, man. That sounds pretty good to me. Some people won't look at it like that, and that's perfectly fine, but I'm giving you my perspective. Maybe I have a soft spot for games like this. Although in my reviews I always tell you what it is. Always try to be unbiased as much as possible. So I went left before. I'm gonna go straight now. We pulled the whole map. I wanna group them up. That is bad. Okay. Parries look responsive from the look of it, so yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can cancel every move. You know, this is one of the most annoying enemy type in the game because he's fast like hell. And this is an indicator that he's waiting for you at the other side. They're very easy to kill though. You can cancel every action, like every ability, every action by just dashing, which makes it feel very responsive. Trying to figure out where I went before. Yeah, I went on the lift here, right? Yep. Oh my god. Stuck in the corner. How did you stagger me? Camera, please. I'm gonna die. Got parried. Wanna get parried again? Yes, you do. Yeah, they had a budget of 30k from Kickstarter, and that's pretty much it, I think. If they didn't invest some money from their own savings or something. But the original budget was 30k from the... oh my god. From Kickstarter. That's the lift I took before. Can I place the spawn point here, please? Nope. And that should be the right path, right? Yeah, but there are enemies here. Need to kill. That bowman is especially annoying. No, leave me alone. The bowman needs to die. Because if he gets a headshot, he can basically do some almost one shots, but oh my god, die! His head just fly by. Oh my god. There you go. One of us wrote on Discord yesterday they had 50k total. Yeah, I know they had like 30k from Kickstarter. Maybe they got additional funding from Kickstarter or something like that. But yeah, 50k is nothing. Like, wait, I took this. This one is for the deluge, right? Yeah, it's a long ass lift for the next zone. Okay. I got confused because there is another lift that I just passed by. It was back there, I think. Here. It gets you down. Oh my god. There are no hostile enemies. What do you mean? 50k is nothing, yeah. It's impressive. If you take those things in consideration, it's more than impressive. However, it's totally fine. Oh my god. Yeah, there is a spawn point here, but this guy should be passive, if I remember. He will only attack if you attack him, something like that. Yeah, this is the right way. Yeah, I remember now. Can you not attack me? While I save, please? Yeah, he's passive until you attack him, so it's kind of weird because they're always aggressive. Also, please, wait, it'd be cool if you could turn into a bigger studio after... Yeah, the thing I'm hoping when it comes to these developers is I'm hoping they sell enough copies to expand the studio and work on the game and improve it as much as possible until it's completely polished. And then I would like to see a Bleak Faith sequel with a much higher budget. I will just... because I saved, I will just exit to the main menu and come back because I'm pretty sure my FPS is fine, but I just want to be 100% sure. So what does the big guy drop? Some useful materials for crafting, I think potions. But I don't need it, so I don't need to fight him now. Is there a way to reach out to them? They are really active on their Discord, man. They are answering to almost every question and working on the game at the same time. It's kind of crazy. You have the section Ask the Devs, and you have the section for the feedback. Wait, I wasn't here, game. What? Don't tell me the oh my god. Was it here? No, this is the... Oh my god. He didn't save the checkpoint, are you kidding me? Because when you come close to the checkpoint, it should activate. And I'm pretty sure I don't see the... Oh my god. But I can go there from this deluge lift. So yeah, one of the developers is always replying on questions in Discord. Let me check one thing real quick. Okay. Should be fine. So even though that checkpoint kinda didn't work for some reason, I don't think I even passed through it. Maybe the fast travel didn't add it for some reason. I really need the light here, oh my god. Do we have the potion yet for the lights? No? There is a item called something like light bug or something like that, but yeah, I have the torch. Oh wait, I had a handler echo. I can... This is the item you need to upgrade handlers. Upgrade that robot lady so you can upgrade your items. So I can upgrade my items to MK3 now, I think, when I go back there. I wanted a torch. There you go. Do live there? Yes, it is. Or it's not. I can basically... I can't see shit, man. Even with the torch, what? That's a pretty long death. Oh my god. Also, where is your giant sword? It's on my primary character. I beat the game with him, and it will be a huge spoiler if I just started playing the game with him on the stream. So I'm gonna wait for that a little bit, and probably stream with him. I plan to do a full walkthrough with this character. I'll see if I'm not promising anything, but that's the plan. So if I manage to do that in my spare time, I will do regular videos, of course, on the channel, and I will show you my endgame character. I have a 4K TV that I use as a monitor, by the way, and blacks are very black. Like, it's not like a monitor where the blacks are like transparent. It's very dark and hard to see even with the torch. Okay. I don't know, I think the torch emitted a lot more light before, although there is a stat for that as well, weirdly enough, that you can increase. I was talking location-wise. When you kill a certain boss, I don't remember which one, new enemies start spawning in the hub area. The place where I killed those knights in the hub area, they will get replaced by stronger knights called the Dragon Slayers or something like that. And not only the swords, you can get the full armor set from them by killing them and trying to farm them. The drop rate is pretty miserable for it, so you'll probably have to farm them a bit. But yeah, like I said before, I don't know the exact number of bosses. I haven't counted them, but I'm not counting the optional bosses. I'm talking about story bosses and primary bosses, around 15. Don't quote me on that. I don't know, but probably 15. Something like that. Maybe a bit less. I can tell you for sure that most of those fights I found them pretty good. Some of them I don't like because they use the gimmicky mechanic. It's not the mechanic that's the problem. It's like the whole fight is based. One of those fights is based around the climbing mechanic. Like you basically don't do anything except trying to stab him, like I did with those giants. The game is good. I think the combat is decent. The combat is very decent once you get the hang of it, which can be said for many other similar games, even the From Software games. But people keep forgetting that when you first tried Dark Souls 1, or actually when you first tried Demon Souls was not popular at all when it came out, and it took like 5 or 6 years when Dark Souls 1 came out, and even then they weren't so popular. You would see a lot of comments, similar comments like you see for many Souls-like games, like clunky animations, unresponsive control, stuff like that, until you learn the actual mechanics. It's basically the same like Bleak Faith, but the same when it comes to the design philosophy. I wouldn't say it's the same quality like Dark Souls games. Well, it's better than Dark Souls 2, I can tell you that for sure. I would compare the level design to Dark Souls 1, like I said. Oh my god, my voice is just starting to crack. I would compare to Dark Souls 1 when it comes to level design. And the combat is kinda similar, but not really. If you love the level design in Dark Souls 1, you will love this game, trust me. I want to get that Twin Blades, so I can show you the ability. Because I'm pretty sure it has the ability. I cut off his leg, okay. Wait, maybe I got that weapon, actually. No, I didn't, okay. It's a twin blade. Was it this, the axe? Oh no, okay, never mind. Yeah. Came from here. I keep getting confused on this map for some stupid reason. Wait, is this me? Okay. Yeah, that's the deluge. We have to go up there. I played King's Field 2, also janky but immersive. A lot of games are janky. The only question is, can you get used to it if you think the game is worth it or not? Some games are janky and not worth getting into because they don't have so many good features. But this game is not like that, if you ask me. It's definitely worth getting into. It has a lot of quality features. The time will tell, just mark my words. Those reviews will get a lot more positive if the developers make the game. Wait, I actually hit a brick wall before here. So maybe that's not the way. Pretty sure you can get there, yeah. I forgot to equip my bow. Can I jump? Oh, I actually can't here. Okay. Okay. Nothing beats Dark Souls, even Dark Souls 2, even from sort games. Trust me, bro. Yeah, trust me, bro. Sure. Dark Souls 2 it was garbage, man. I mean, it has its charm in a way, but that's probably my least favorite Souls-like game ever. Not just from software game, like even if I consider, I like Mortal Shell more than Dark Souls 2. So yeah. What? Me too. I will probably end the stream soon, but I wanted to reach the next... I can do that, okay. I want to reach the next checkpoint, and we'll continue tomorrow, boys. I will have a video ready for tomorrow for tips for combat, because I can see a lot of people struggling with it. A lot of beginners. Oh, the soundtrack is a banger. As you can hear, probably. I want to loot that first. Yeah, I want to place the manual spawn point here. Oh my god. Why don't I have my weapon out? I'm getting on. I will parry him. I'll stop playing around. Or just block him. That works as well. Yeah, this is the way, I think. This is the... yeah. I was telling you about the shortcuts when you first got into the zone. So you kick the ladder, and now you have the path to the other zone there with the fast shortcuts. And you have the next zone. I mean the same zone, but the next area. Jank is the most overused word in the gaming media. Jank, generic, what else? Well, there's no specific term from bad animations, stuff like that. People will tell you that Elden Ring has bad animations. Like, I saw that oh my god, this is the worst NPC you can fight in the game. If you know what you're doing, it's not. No, but seriously, this NPC is annoying as fuck. Yeah, even for the best games, even for some games that many people would consider as the best, people will put stupid comments like that because they don't know what the hell they're talking about. People are like that, so... I can hear footsteps of that crab thing, but I know there is more skeletons over here. I want my bow. It's so bright, oh my god. So I can't place my... because of the enemies, okay. Wait, this opened something and I don't remember what. Huh. Oh, probably the gates. But yeah, guys, I will make a spawn point here and end the stream for today. I'm getting really hungry. And my girlfriend is hungry as well. So I will continue the playthrough tomorrow night, probably at the same time. Oh my god, I need to place this. Although I can always teleport here and come back. It's not a biggie, even if you won't place it. I want to see a couple of comments about the game from the people who are still watching. Will you guys get the game? Will you wait for some patches maybe? Are you concerned about the negative reviews that the game was getting? Although I want to check now, I think the reviews are going up. It's probably still negative. No, it's mixed now. that's yeah. Now it's mixed. It has 47% of 330 user reviews. 47% of the users are positive so far. I'm positive that this will go to mostly positive very soon. So yeah. Virgil, yeah, Click for Gameplay helped me get through the jankiness of Elex 1 and Elex 2 as well. Elex 2 is my favorite game of all time. Oh man, really? It's not mine though. I like it, but I wouldn't say it's my favorite of all time. I'm glad to hear that. Like I said before, some games are worth going through the jank, some are not, and I think Bleak Faith is definitely worth it. It's not that janky as people are saying, because people just refuse to learn basic mechanics. I saw comments like, "Oh, this looks even clunkier than Lords of the Fallen," and Lords of the Fallen is the most unresponsive game that I ever played. One of the most unresponsive, not Souls-like games in general. It's day and night. Like it has nothing to do with that game. It's so bad, man. It's such bad comments and bad comparisons. People just talk out of their ass. I said in my review, it's not the most... I said about the impact on hits, it's not the most impactful. It certainly has a decent amount of impact on hits, but it's not impactful as Elden Ring, Monster Hunter games, or Dragon's Dogma. That's for sure, but it packs quite a punch. The abilities pack quite a punch. It depends on what weapon you're using. I don't know what people are expecting. Like, they expect the daggers to do like some massive impact hits. I don't know a single game that's doing that. Like, it's so stupid. Like, people don't know what they're talking about for the most part. I will always respect legit critique about the game. When like, there was a guy who said he spent like 3 hours on the game, and he still thinks that the mouse and keyboard controls are too floaty for him, too clunky. That's perfectly fine, but you can take serious reviews like I played 20 minutes of the game and, oh, the game is terrible. Like, no, doesn't work like that. Do you know if it's releasing on console? It will, if the game does good on Steam. They said they will port the game on consoles in about a couple of months if they manage to sell enough copies on Steam. So yeah, to sum up the stream, basically the same stuff I said in the review. Art style, amazing. Not my preferred atmosphere in the game. I like vibrant colors. I like art style like that, but it's very unique. The architecture in the game is crazy good. Stellar level design is basically a better version of Dark Souls 1 level design, if you can believe that. Combat, pretty solid when you get the hang of it. Can be a bit floaty and clunky. Weapons, 60 to 70 weapons, around 7 to 8 different weapon types with different playstyles, with different movesets, many different abilities on weapons that you can take advantage of and make your combat experience a lot better. Range combat pretty good. You can do headshots, not on the controller that much, admittedly, but keyboard and mouse works perfectly fine. What else? A pretty lengthy game. I spent like 50 hours in my first playthrough, and to be honest with you, I rushed some areas to get that review done because I wanted to get it done when the review embargo lifts. What else? Yeah, 3 people, crazy ambition, passion project. It has issues that will probably get resolved. It's not for everyone, definitely, but yeah, those are my sum up thoughts. You can check my review. I will spam it in the chat now. And we will continue tomorrow. I will have a video for you, tips video for the game that you might find interesting. And not just interesting, very useful if you can get used to the combat. I will explain all the basic and advanced mechanics. And that will be it for the stream, boys. Thanks for hanging out. I will not spam, I will just post my review if you didn't watch it. There you go. YouTube recommended this stream to me, and I'm excited about the game. I waited for it for about a couple of years, As Blame manga fan, I give 10 out of 10. There's a lot of people who love that manga and compare it to Bleak Faith. It seems like it was heavily inspired by... It seems like the game was heavily inspired by the Blame manga. Okay guys, my voice is... I can't even talk properly anymore. I'm not used to talk this much, so my voice is kind of terrible right now and I'm hungry as hell. I'm gonna end the stream now. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching the stream. I hope to catch you tomorrow in the next video and the next stream. Bye guys. Have a good one.